Loopies. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Look, I'll even do a good morning wiggle. Hello, hi. I hope you're all doing well today. It is Thursday, day 5. Hello. Also, you may notice there was a wee bit of a change in the points last night. I know Phoenix had donated yesterday and had wanted to do subbies, but wanted me to be able to make that choice for myself. And, you know, hey, getting the direct money instead of the half money from Daddy Twitch seemed like a good choice. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to add it. So we did some math last night and we added it to the total. So now we're at 182 out of 250. Aw, y'all are hugging again. Or maybe something else. Actually, you're 69ing. You're right on top of each other after all. Oh my goodness. The tech bros getting extra close in the morning. I'm so sorry. You should expect nothing less from me. But hello, happy Thursday. We'll take a peep at our subby goals after our mods get a little too close. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I like how my mods are so close, guys. Hi, Leafy. And hello, Rugged and Catman. And congrats, Phoenix, on being the first Gloopy today. Behold, my subby goals that I updated yesterday.
Cinder, you can be the 1 to my 0, lol.
Oh my god. I also think my desktop was a little loud. I can't. You be the 1 to my 0. Oh my god. Y'all are adorable. That's so dorky, but adorable. Yeah. But this is what we're working on. We're working on the subby goals. We're at 182 out of 250. Actually, how far is that? Hold on. I'm gonna pull up my calculator. Dear sweet calculator, tell me the math of that. We're 68 away. So if we reach the overtime goal for today, we're at the goal. Thank you. Seem very appropriate for some office work, some office lady time. Much just making out in the corner. Oh my god, Cinder. I mean, both of you at least understand each other's nerd jokes, so there's that. I mean, do you want to get in on that mod pile, Doomy? That's up to you and them. That's all y'all. I'm just here, man. I'm just a streamer. But yeah, we're on day 5 of our 7-day work week. We've been working 8 hours daily with optional overtime. We have not hit overtime yet. Y'all keep edging yourselves real close to it because you're getting like right around 50, maybe a little over 50. I think the highest we got was like 59, but you never quite hit overtime. But overtime should be used sparingly. The box is just eluding you. The box is boxing. But yeah. We're still celebrating my I Quit My Job-athon. We're on day 5. We've been trying a bunch of different jobs and been having a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it at the very least. I hope y'all have too. Away with you. Sorry. I was like, which one of these buttons is the right button? Man, you'd think after doing this for 4 days, I'd know what I'm doing. Maybe not. But I hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. Yesterday, a lot of things happened. We had a lot of things going on. We had our partnerversary. We had day 4 of the Donathon. We released my game. I'm hiccuping again. I ate my bagel too fast this morning yet again. And we also had a new ASMR come out, which was giving me, it was giving me a heart attack. Actually, I should probably check it again. Literally, okay, so my newest ASMR is a vor-related ASMR, surprise, shock, and awe. However, but when I first posted it, it had limited ads. So I was like, oh shit, I have to do a review. So I did a review, and it was approved. And then yesterday, I went and checked on it because me and Vil were talking about like other forms of content. I'm like, oh, maybe I should check out my other form of content. So I went and checked on it, and it had been marked limited ads 18 plus. And I was like, oh no, that's bad. And so I appealed it, and I'm like, I've already done an appeals process, and it was already approved. There's nothing sexual in this. Can you fix this, please? And immediately, it was reverted back to normal. And I'm like, what the absolute fuck is going on, YouTube? I'm screaming. So yeah, it's fine now, but it was giving me a heart attack yesterday because it kept being weird. Yeah, I'm like, did someone report it? Because like you already approved this, YouTube. You approved it. Like, excuse me? How does that work? I don't know. It was very interesting. But I think everything is fine. At least for now. We'll find out later. But for now, everything's fine. It's also doing really well, which makes me really proud because, like, I wrote this one. So on YouTube, you can see, like, your 10 most recent videos. And to see, like, my last 2, which were ones that I wrote, be in the top 2 of content, like, my last 10 content, makes me feel real good. Oh, you are? I'm glad you're liking the new member ASMR. So for anyone who doesn't know, on my YouTube, if you have a membership on there, you get early access to all of the ASMR videos. So you get like a little sneak peek before everyone else. The next one that's coming up is called Take a Break. It's where your villain nemesis forces you to take a break. I thought it'd be kind of cute and wholesome and cozy. I'm very big on like wholesome and cozy, you know. But I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. I think, hold on, I have a list. I have a schedule written out for when these go out. After this one, because that one's going to go out on tomorrow. So that goes out to everyone tomorrow. And then after that, I have Eldritch Proposal is the next one. And then I need to record and edit it, but hopefully Slime Girl Roommate will be after that. So sometime next week. Hey, I'm full of surprises, right? Ooh, speaking of surprises, me and Cinder have already been discussing something because of the game we made. We've been discussing something else. Wonder what that could be. I'm just saying. If things go well, who knows what could happen. Just a little something something. A little something something, you know. I've been enjoying it a lot though. The game's been doing really well too. I think, if I'm mathing correctly, so I've gotten 520 views on it since I posted it yesterday and 55 downloads. That means for every 10 views, that's 1 download, if I'm mathing right, which I feel like is really good numbers. Like, especially, as I'm hiccuping, especially for a new game. So I'm super excited about that. And it is free to play. 2 people have been nice enough to donate as well, which is really nice. I was telling Cinder that if I get $100 in donations on the game, I'm planning on releasing it on Steam, because I think using that money and putting it towards releasing it on Steam for free as well would be really neat to do. So that's kind of my goal. I'm hoping that happens. We're a ways away from that, but you know, a glippy gal can dream, right? Plus, some more people get to play and see it, which I think would be really neat. Imagine me having a game on Steam. Shock and awe. But yeah, I'm really excited about it. I mean, having your own game is super duper neat, especially when you got to voice act in. I think you have Phoenix's attention. Man, imagine a game on Steam. Can be me. Hi, Volt Dust. It is very early. It's before noon, which is really wild. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Mama Lamp has informed me that my uncle lamp may be coming today. I'm like, what? They keep changing. Okay, so here's the thing. They keep changing plans on me. Originally, they weren't coming. And then they were coming on today. And then they're like, actually, we're not going to come today. We're going to come on Monday. And I'm like, okay, great. So I don't have to worry because I'm doing an event. Perfect. Great. Thanks. Actually, they are coming today. Don't know when they'll be here. But they're also coming on Monday, too. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because, okay, I like having a plan. And I like knowing what's going on. I have a whole fucking, like, physical calendar for planning things, okay? Me and Vil are similar in that way. We're both like, I need it on a physical calendar because I need to know what's happening. And it's like, actually, here's this, and actually it's changing, and oh yeah, this is changing too. By the way, this happened. And I'm like, what the actual fuck is going on? So yeah, my uncle may or may not be here today. I'm apparently not expected to go with them today because, again, they keep changing everything, and I hate it. Well, it's just frustrating because obviously, like, I'm doing this as my job now, and it's like, you're literally interrupting my scheduled work time and not giving me any notice and expecting me to do things. And I'm like, I'm trying my best, guys, okay? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm totally complaining to Vil about this later. Be like, so everything changed again, and I'm screaming internally. Yeah. Also, I have to know if my uncle comes over. I'm literally in pajamas right now. Like, I was not planning on having to see people. But here's the thing. A lot of people don't view streaming as actual work. Because if you notice, Mama Lamp just came in suddenly. I did not... If she heard a knock, I didn't hear it. She just walked in. And I'm like, I'm working right now. And Mama Lamp's like, I'm going to have a whole conversation with you. It happens more often than you think. A sign would not help. Let me put it this way. I've locked my door before. Because there's a door between, like, my apartment and their house. And Mama Lamp has told me, there's no point in you locking your door. I have a key to that. I can just come in whenever I want. So I'm like, okay. It's not like I'm an adult or anything. Love that. Yeah. So, kind of pointless to lock my door. Fun facts. There may be another reason why I'm really excited to move in with, Vil. Yeah. Yeah. We won't go into that, but yeah. See, that's one of the things I'm worried about with full-time streaming, though, because it's like, okay, I'm going to be streaming more. I'm going to be working at home more. And Mama Lamp's going to be, well, you're just on your computer. You're not working. And it's like, I am working. I'm doing things, you know? Welcome to Mama Lamp, Penix. I love her, but, like, I don't get to be an adult here, even though I am an adult. Yeah. It's just something that happens. I think it's because they also don't, like, fully understand, like, yeah, this is how I'm making my money. This is how I'm paying you my rent. Like, yeah, it's not weird. I mean, yeah, it is weird and it's non-traditional, but, like, it's still my job, you know? I mean, they think what I do is weird, but they're like, if you make money, I guess it's fine. They just don't really understand it. But, yeah. So if I have to pause again because my uncle shows up, I'm very sorry. This was, again, not what I was told to do. Like, previously in the week I was told they'd be here Thursday. And I was like, okay, I need more details than that because I am working on Thursday. And I'm like, hey, I have, like, plans pre-planned. Like, I have this whole event I've been doing to celebrate quitting my real job. And I have this thing planned. And you didn't tell me about this until, like, 2 days ago. And then you're like, actually, no, it's on Monday. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That works out perfectly because then I don't have to worry about having to miss a day of my work here. I don't know. I'm just complaining a lot. I'm so sorry. It's just a thing and it just annoys me. I like to know of things ahead of time. Mama Lamps likes bringing things on me last minute because it's like, oh, let's go to Disney today. I'm like, I need advance notice, please. I need like 2 days. I need like 48. God, my hiccups. I need like 48 hours notice, please. Because again, I make schedules and plans. Like the amount of times Mama Lamp's like, let's go to Disney today. I'm like, I'm sorry, I have a collab plan. And she's like, well, can't you just move it? And I'm like, no, I can't move it. I planned this a month ago. That's rude. Like, I don't think my mom understands like how in advance some things get planned, you know? Which I know some of this stuff is like very weird to like regular people, but they watch YouTubers who talk about Disney stuff. You think that they'd understand this a little bit, at least like adjacently. Hi, Boom. I'm complaining about my parents. Welcome in. Oh, I also said I'm planning on hopefully recording that script. Well, I was hoping to do it on Monday. So maybe Sunday or Monday, we'll see. We'll see if I can get it done. Because I need to let my voice rest a little bit. Because if you can already tell, it's getting a little worn out being day 5. Hi all, hail sunset. I hope you're doing well. Boom, thank you for gifting out 5 gift subbies. Thank you. Welcome to the Gloopy Gang. Ooh, we're inching closer and closer. Quick, a distraction. Oh my god, what was that? A thing? A thing and stuff? And oh, it's a thing? That's the ADHD experience. Oh, what's this over there? Oh, but there's a thing over here. Oh my god, hold on. I did that yesterday with Vil because we watch videos afterwards. We were watching what was it called? Like it's a dropout show with like try not to laugh news kind of segment thing. And they said something about someone having opinions. I'm like, oh my god, can you pause it for a second? I have to tell you something. And he goes and pauses. He's like, okay, what is it? I'm like, I have to tell you about Helen Keller. And he's like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, I heard this thing about Helen Keller and it reminded me and I need to tell you right now. Oh my god. Would you like to know the thing I learned about Helen Keller, chat? Anyways, Helen Keller, you all know about her. Yeah, she's the girl who was like born blind and deaf. So you always hear stories about her learning how to talk, but the stories always end where she's like, you know, overcome adversity and learned how to talk and could communicate with people anymore. Do you want to know why it stops there? It stops there because at that point, she was then able to have her own opinion about things. And people did not like her opinion because newspapers talked about her. Like she was a big thing in the news and like people would talk about her being a hero and like a hard worker and like, you know, going through adversity and stuff. She then went and got a college degree and she became a socialist.
I prefer to call it I need to do TOA shiny syndrome.
It's very accurate, Boom. But she became a socialist and a women's rights suffragist. So she was 2 things that the majority of society did not like at the time, which I thought was hilarious. It's like, oh my god, a woman has opinions, so now you're not going to talk about her anymore? Anyways, yeah. So there was a moment of like talking about like a woman having an opinion. I'm like, oh my god, I have to tell you this thing. So, yeah. People, even back then, did not like when women had opinions. Oh my god, shock and awe. But yeah, that's a big ADHD moment. That was like a double ADHD moment, because like, oh, I have to tell you about this thing. Don't mind me. Did you guys know I have opinions? You still lava me, right? Please lava me. I'm cute. I have cute little opinions. You know. Hey, sometimes I'm a little neurospicy and it's okay. What's funny is like looking back on a lot of things, I'm like, man, I probably should have been tested as a kid. And I have not been. So I'm like, this is fine. I made it this far, right? Oh my god, Phoenix. Thank you. I'm glad you love me with my opinions. Like my opinion on how cute Chad is.
Or there is, add, roll for concentration.
I fail my concentration checks.
But I feel the neurospicy train as someone who has late diagnosed autism.
Valid. I feel like, thank you for the biddies, guys. I feel like if I got tested now, I'd definitely be somewhere on the neurospicy spectrum. Very much so. Because, like, I know it's also less diagnosed in, like, girls. because like, I don't know, we're taught just to like sit there and be quiet and just kind of deal with things. And it's like, this is fine. Mm-hmm. You are very right, Cinder. You are 100% right on that. Thank you for valuing my opinions. Yeah. Aw, but you like compliments. You've been a good little chat, haven't you? Oh my god, my voice cracked there. I'm so sorry. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, I just realized if my uncle just barges in, he'll see me as a big tittied anime girl on the internet and be like, what the fuck is that? I am a good girl. Don't mind me. I'm totally normal, totally fine. I am a good girl. Thank you for triggering a hype train. I mean, a chugga chugga choo choo through that hype train. Neurospicy Chaos. Oh my god, I actually love that username. Thank you, Phoenix, for gifting them a subby. Welcome to the Gloopy Gang, Gloopy Gang. Let me chugga chugga choo choo through this neurospicy train. Well, here's the thing, Volt. Like, I very obviously could get tested, but like, at this point, I don't know how that would help me. Like, I've made it this far, and like, I guess it'd like let me know like, oh yeah, this is totally a thing. But I already suspect it's a thing. So like, getting a diagnosis isn't really going to change anything for me because I personally don't really want to be on medication. That's just a personal choice. So at least for me, there isn't like a huge reason to anymore, you know? Nyx! Good morning, Nyx. I hope you had a good stream. I saw you were doing some good morning ASMR earlier. I hope you had a nice, cozy time. Hello, readers. My name's Ava Lamp. I'm an Eldritch Lava Lamp. We are celebrating my I Quit My Job-athon. We're on day 5. And we were talking about some neurospicy stuff, as one does, early in the morning. Good morning. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Again, everyone, you should go give Nyx lots of lava love. They're working really hard to get affiliate, and I want you all to give them lava love and help them. Yes, 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 yes. I would appreciate it. But good morning. I hope you had a good, cozy time with Nyx. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. I'm just bopping. Thank you for the posture check. It's important not to sit like a shrimp. But yeah, so apparently we'll see what happens. I don't know if I want the conversation with my uncle. They'll be like, yeah, I mean, it's not like I don't have big titties IRL, but like, I don't know. I feel like they're more obvious because like my shirt's very open here. I don't know. I have fears now. I have unfounded fears that may be future fears. It's fine. Everything's fine. I love you guys. Yeah. What are we going to do today, by the way? Are we going to have fun? Have a good time? You know. I don't know what I want to play today because I tried to play new job games yesterday and I kept breaking everything. We're going to have chaos. I'm down for some chaos. I love a chaos. I am Ava Chaos Lamp after all. Okay, you want to hear something funny? I was considering, because a lot of people get the underscores taken out of their names. And I saw someone else talking about it recently. And I was like, you know, I could probably apply and change my name just to be Ava Lamp instead of Ava underscore Lamp. But I was like, if I do that, I won't have anywhere to hide my chaos anymore. I'm like, I know it'll probably be easier for people not to have the underscore. But like, I like the underscore. I like visually how it looks because we're not allowed to have a space between our letters. So the underscore is a way of having a space, you know? And then I'm also like, I can't hide my chaos if there's nowhere to hide it. And they'll just be out in the open. And that seems a little much, you know? Oh, I know one thing I do want to look at today. I don't know if I'll look at it with you guys or if I'll just chat and look at it. Did you know Steam is having a farming fest right now? I love farming games. That's the only reason I'm mentioning it. It got better at hiding and doesn't need the underscore. Dang. I didn't know I was that good at hiding that shit. That's impressive. Oh my goodness. Can I be that impressive is the real question. But there's so many farming games. Oh my goodness. Sorry. There's a farming game sale is why. You bought Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight's a good game. I enjoy Dead by Daylight because it's It's a little stabby wabby. I was sitting here thinking of the word. I'm like, what is the word for that? It's stabby wabby. I like being a killer and hunting people down. I don't know what that says about me. It probably says some things, but it's... Ah, big hiccup. Sorry. I like hiccuped and like sucked in air. Whew. I'm fine. I'm fine. Today's job, mass murder. I mean, why not? Why not? Oh my god, that's hilarious. I mean, we did try to be a drug dealer. It didn't work out for us too well, though. Because unfortunately, it was very rude. I was like, damn, that'd be real rude. I don't know why it's sometimes like that, though. Excuse me. I need you to know that there's apparently a game called Booty Farm, and literally, like, the thumbnail for it just says, fix my owie. And I'm dying. I can't. I mean, yes, we do know it runs on my computer. That's true, but I just had to say that was hilarious. I'm a dopamine dealer. Do I give you the good shit? Do I give you that good dopamine? Do you enjoy that? Wait, it told you it didn't have a graphics driver? How does that even work? That seems wild and wrong. I could... Hold on. I was sitting here thinking. Wait, there's a Baltro update? Hold on. I didn't even know there's an update for this. So if I do want to play Baltro, I apparently... Can you just update? It says it's paused. Why was it... Oh, wait, what? Just upload it. Download it while I'm streaming. I don't care. Come on, game. Don't be like that. Okay, no, I don't... Okay. It downloaded 2 games. That's completely fine. It's doing what it wants. I play DBD every once in a while. I generally play the Huntress, and I throw axes at people from across the map. And I make them angry. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, duck. I mean, that is true. VTube Studio is technically a thing. I am tempted to do American Truck Driving Simulator. However, considering how poorly driving went yesterday, I don't know how good of an option that is. Oh, you know what I wish I had, actually? Do I have any of them? I do! Oh, shit. That would actually be fun. I wonder how big of a game this is. I had a thought. We're trying different games. What happens if I decided to be a lawyer? You know, get some attorney action. Maybe even become an ace attorney. How big is this game? How big is Ace Attorney is the question. I have played some of the Ace Attorney games. However, I haven't played them in years. Why did you drop your cup? Because I said lawyer. Did you think I was lawyering up? Did that give you fears? It may have given you slight fears, chat. Oh, it looks like it'd only take a few minutes. And it's a trilogy. So we could probably... I don't remember how long the first game is. Could probably get through the first... or part of the first game. Hey, we've seen Office Lady Ava. I mean, look at me right now. Look at me. Look at my cute little office outfit. And all that Office Lady artwork. Ayo. Well, no, I have Ace Attorney Trilogy already. Because I think we got it during one of the sales. I wonder if we could get through the first game today. If I have any lawyer questions, I'm just going to go to Kono and be like, what type of lawyer do I need for this? That's literally what I would do. That's probably silly. Yeah, we're going to play the first game, I think. It's been a hot minute since I played, so I don't really remember everything. So I feel like it's fair and we should start at the beginning, you know? But yeah, I wouldn't expect Kono to do anything. Kono's obviously a lawyer. But I feel like I could be like, hey, Kono, I know you're a lawyer, but you're not my lawyer. But could you tell me what type of lawyer I need for this? And I feel like he'd help me out. He'd be like, oh, I can point you in the right direction. There's so many different lawyers, and I don't understand it. Hi, Cartoon. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. Would you trust me to defend you in court? I'd come to court dressed like this. I'd be like, hello, Mr. Judge. Aren't I cute? Aren't you going to let me and my defendant win today? Look at me. Or wait, hold on. You're a defendant or you're a prosecutor? I'm just sitting here. I'm like, what are the lawyer terms actually? Actually, I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna set up my game now. It downloaded. We're gonna be an attorney today because I think that sounds like fun. And I can't imagine this game is gonna be super hard on my computer. It's a text-based game. Prosecution and defense. Got it. Oh, okay. It's also pretty small screen. Okay. Let me go into studio mode.
If the case, could you smuggle me out in your gloop? Lol.
They may be able to see you a little bit through me. I'm not fully solid, unfortunately. Oh, but you make so much money as a lawyer. Okay, it looks like it's perfectly sized. Do I want to have full body me or smaller me is the question. Do we want full body Ava or do we just want big titty Ava? What type of vibe are we feeling today? Small but full body? I mean, if you do, you can see me dance, you know? A little dance, dance, dance action. Was he gonna see my hiccups again? My cute little mini skirt. Hey, I'd be a pretty good lawyer, I feel like. We'll be this size. And if I feel like changing later, I can. We're going to chatting. And we're going to go over to gaming. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's here. Let me also change my category real fast. Full body the case away. Ace Attorney. Is there a trilogy option? Ace Attorney Trilogy. Good. I think this is correct. I think I selected the correct Ace Attorney because it says it's Ace Attorney Trilogy. Trust me, I'll be a great lawyer. I have no idea what's going on. So we should start with the first one, yeah? No, I did Ace Attorney Trilogy. Wait, there's 2 trilogies? What's... Oh, I did Apollo Justice. Oh, I didn't realize. Whoops, hold on. So I need... Where's the correct... I didn't realize... So I need the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This one? Am I in the correct category now? I didn't realize there's 2 trilogies. Yes, I am in the right one now. Okay, and this is the first game. So we're going to play the first game. I vaguely remember this guy. Yes. I have to start here, right? I got an achievement for playing the game. A bloody statue. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of blood, ma'am. Is the sound okay for y'all? I have not played any Apollo Justice. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Wait, the first Apollo Justice is free? Really? Maybe this is my training arc to become a lawyer. Boy, am I nervous! I'm sorry, that is not what Phoenix Wright sounds like. Why did I make him sound like a prepubescent boy? Right. We're fine. Oh, hi, it's Chief. Wait, I should keep doing it. Oh, hiya, Chief! Oh my god, I can't do that the whole time. Because she's also mommy, so be like, ooh, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. I'm being chaos. A favor? I'm doing voices and it's not gonna last. I'm already fucking dying.
Your attire is perfectly fine.
Hey, yo, we can be twinsies in the courtroom. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes! Oh my god, I can't. Why am I like this? Actually, I kind of owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I think I just read Phoenix's voice. Phoenix. This is Phoenix. I'm so sorry, Phoenix. You're going to hear your name a lot because I'm playing Phoenix, right? And every time I see Phoenix, I want to say Phoenix. This is a very weird situation that I've put my brain into. I may have made a poor life choice. The Khaleesi is in I guess a newer one. This is the very first one. There's no Khaleesi in this one, I believe. Man, such a conflict of interest. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Clownflict of interest. No Khaleesi today. Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, all. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. That was very sassy, Phoenix. Oh, I forgot how extra he is. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. He's just all in, ready to perish. What the fuck? Unfortunately for you, I may make you laugh today with my commentary on this. I can't. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
If something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh my god, Cinder. Is that something they say in the game? That seems so familiar. I can't. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one, and I can't talk. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. There you go. You 100% got that right. I thought it was familiar. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. To clear his name. And that's... and my voice just cracked real bad there. Holy shit. And that's just what I'm going to do. Wait, really, Doomy? That is a fun fact. I don't know why I made him so high-pitched and small childlike. That actually hurts my voice. Maybe we don't do that. Day 5 is not the time for crazy voices. Court is now in session for a trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Is this guy's name Payne? Ooh, have fun cleaning, Rand. It's very important to do. Maybe I should not damage my ASMR moneymaker. Maybe I don't do that. Hi, Takeo. Wait, Winston Payne? So Wince in Pain? Like his name. Oh, I forgot. A lot of their names are puns. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Sorry, Squealy Wright has perished because my voice cannot handle it. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Hey, I could totally do a nice raspy voice. Hold on. If I push my voice really low, I go down here and you have a bit of a rasp to it. It makes you sound a little dead on the inside, but it's definitely something I can do. I actually used this voice for one of my D&D characters. Their name was Briar. They were non-binary, and I loved them oh so much. They also were very much so done with everybody's shit. Could you imagine me having a raspy voice all the time, though? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Which actually do. There's quite a few of them. Murder is a serious charge for a client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. I lava puns. I think that's one thing I enjoyed about Phoenix Wright. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, Lord. Could you imagine being in your first court case and you have to be tested in front of everyone? The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. I knew that one. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Glad I read over the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. Bruh, it's a lady. How could you forget? Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Oh, you'll all be proud of me. I did something, important yesterday. Wait, is it Cindy? It is Cindy. Or it's... wait, is that the court record? I guess... oh, wait. Nope. It was the other Cindy. Wait, where's... okay, hold on. I hit tab, and I only got evidence. Hold on. Oh, wait. Here we go. Cindy... oh, I didn't realize there's another page. I'm dumb. Okay. So it's Cindy Stone, not Cindy Block. They did that up to me on purpose. Very rude. Oh, but what I was saying is you'll all be really proud of me. Last night, me and Vil did a work call, and I actually sat down and I put a bunch of my ASMR scripts together to make a little demo reel. I think it turned out pretty good. She was hit with a blunt object. And I'm excited because I'm gonna try signing up for some like casting call kind of websites because I'd really like to be able to do some more voice acting. I don't feel... wait, because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god. If I could be in like an official video game, that'd be like super sick. But I'm not expecting anything crazy. I'm also gonna look at like casting calls on like because a lot of people do them on Twitter too. Actually, here, I'll be nice to my mods. Because the video is like privated, so you can't see it unless you have the link to it. Not me about to go pull out that link. Can I get a shareable link for this? Get a shareable link. So if my mods want to at least perceive it, if they care to. I haven't even opened up Discord on my computer this morning. What is wrong with me? Sorry. I thought I'd opened up everything this morning. I didn't even open up Discord. That tells you how far behind I was this morning when I was getting ready. But if you'd like to see my demo reel, there you go. You may perceive it, mods. Hey, I think it'd be pretty cool. But I tried to come up with like one that had like a good amount of like variety in it, of like different voices I can do. So hopefully it'll be good. We'll see though. Who knows what can become of it, you know? Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Teehee. I mean, I guess it was technically one of my first roles. What's interesting though is I've recorded other work, but it just hasn't been published. Like it was like this audio series I did for free, but they never released it. So it's like, that's okay. I mean, that's not exactly how that works to me, unfortunately, because people have like a specific like style of voice in mind. And I know like my voice is good for like specific things, because I can definitely do like high pitch like Valley Girls, especially like, oh my god, what are you doing? I can't believe you'd ever think that of me. And I can do a little like softer mommy kind of vibe, but my voice is not for everything, and I only have so much range. Which I have more range than I thought, but I guess it's just because I'm actually using it more now with the ASMR stuff. I see, the court accepts it into evidence. Right, be sure to pay attention to any evidence decided during the trial. The evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. For some reason I thought I could look at it, like, rotate it. Is that in a different game? Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Okay, it comes later. Okay, but it is a thing. I remember it vaguely. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had already dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. This poor idiot. Poor idiot. In fact, she completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Gasp. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay, seems very straightforward. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a sugar daddy or two. Daddies? Sugar? Wait, if I have sugar daddies, when do I get my sugar mommy? Hello, mommy? Sorry. Older men who give her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? Gotta wait for the Sugar Mommy DLC. Hey, I'm down for that DLC anytime. My victim had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Ugh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not so looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Ooh. Well, did you or did you not? Heh, heh, heh. Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I feel like answering honestly is better. Tell the truth? That's not a very good signal. Or yeah, I was there. I went. Maybe that was not the correct thing to do. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit? Oh, saw it. Frank saw it. I get it. So we know he murdered her. So we're just... I guess it's because it's the first one. We have to, like... It's easiest into it. Because we know he did it. I also hate his little wiggle. His little, like... I didn't do anything wrong. My wiggle's cuter. Like, if he's gonna wiggle, he may as well wiggle properly, right? You know, do a little wiggle instead of his little... I don't know. I don't even know what the wiggle he's doing is, but I don't like it. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright. Is this supposed to be wailed? What the fuck is quailed? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. He's sleazy, I'm cute. I mean, that's true. He's a sleazy salesman who murdered her. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. It's right there. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Why do I feel like the phone's an important detail? Quail, verb, feel or show fear or apprehension. What kind of word is that? Okay, the only thing I think of when I hear the word quail is the bird. Like the little tiny bird that tastes really good, by the way. And you have quail eggs. Normally associated with cowering. Valid. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I don't care if it's proper English. It's not used in everyday vernacular, you know? Who's just going around like, oh, I quailed today. He made me quail. Instead of like, he made me shake in my boots. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Okay, so is a quail... Is the bird named after the verb, or is the verb named after the bird? Because I feel like they're very similar. So, like, would a quail show fear or apprehension because they're so small? Or because they showed fear and apprehension, they were called a quail? Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. You You've sinned against the Holy Thiable? Well, obviously, you must now bow down before the Holy Thiable. You must pray for forgiveness. And then all will be forgiven, Allie. I did a little wiggle for you. Electricity Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6. What time was he there? I wanna look at the stuff. You may begin your crossing. I got a question. I wanna know what time he was there. I have to expose the lies. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I may sneeze again. Ugh. Did I take my allergy medicine this morning? I don't know if I took my allergy medicine this morning or not. That's unfortunate for me. I need to look at the evidence. Let me see the evidence. Okay. So she died between 4 and 5 p.m. It was out until 6. Okay. Okay. Where's the testimony? This is just telling me their profiles. Okay, thank you for the blesses. How do you know she was dead? Wait, hold on. If you're unable to go inside, how'd you call the phone? How did he call on the phone if he was unable to go inside? Wait. The building electricity is out from noon to 6. But she was murdered between 4 and 5. How do I... There's the objection. You found the body at 1. Are you sure? Yes, it's 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. I knew he'd get the times wrong. I knew it. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. That's a big time difference. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Saw It, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Good to know. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, he just gets to redo this? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But the power's out! Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. But the power's out. Heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. The power's out! Sir, you are fucking stupid. You had no power. The prosecution has said there's a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. This guy's really bad at lying. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this? Mr. Saw It? I don't think you saw it. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony. One more, please. Another verse, same as the first? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. But the murder... Wait. But the murder weapon wasn't a clock. This was this. Thought this was the murder victim. I thought this was the object, right? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. He big cooked. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? How are you gonna tell time? His nippy noppies pointing in different directions? It's not a clock, my guy. Oh my god, that'd be a really cursed clock, actually. I don't know why I said that or my brain thought of that. I am very sorry. Sorry. I have no defense for that. You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. How is this a clock? The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apology. Wait, are you going to see if it does? Are you sure it's a clock? There's a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went in the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Dun dun dun. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Oh. What? He just threw his hair at me? What? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Why'd he throw his hair at me? Like, how does that help your case at all? Order in the court, I say. Wouldn't that be considered like assault, especially in court? Like if you throw something at the like opposing lawyer, like wouldn't he be detained at that point? Even if it's just hair, battery, you know, assault, I don't know. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely his clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... What is this? I don't remember this bar being up here. Try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court, Your Honor. May I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Oh, it's behind. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow, precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. Ooh. Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. I thought it'd be indict. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime. Hey, I take offense to that. Slime's pretty great, I'm just saying. Grr, I almost had him. Wait, is it indict? But you just, like, don't say the C? I'm sitting here, I'm like, is it? I don't know. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. God, I fucking hate English sometimes. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Mia? I mean, Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. You know, I before E, except after C, silent letters, all that jazz. You can have, like, tear, tear, and tear. And you know, there's bear and bear. Gotta love English. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, right? Oh, hey, look, here's another one. Right, right? Oh my god. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. She just got back from Paris. So the time is different there. I mean, I think it's more than 3 hours, but, you know. Actually, I don't know where this is taking place. This one. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day here. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Ayy. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh my god, that pun. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Did he just have a seizure? Like, he foamed at the mouth and just fell over. Good lord, man. I don't think he likes that I was right. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Hey, we won our first case. And with that, this court is adjourned. Hey, we learned how to play. And we succeeded. Turns out that Frank Sott was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were at the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sott let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I guess I did not take my allergy medicine. I keep sneezing today. Flustered, Mr. Sott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Thank you. I appreciate the bless yous. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 2. Whew. I still can't believe I won the case. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Oh, you're blessed with my gloopy presents. That's so wholesome. You're my allergy medication, keeping me indoors and away from all the pollen. I mean, sometimes you can't escape the pollen, unfortunately. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry butts innocent. Heh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treats. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here. Take this, it's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. That's actually impressive that he could make a clock that does that. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not really sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? What? I don't know what I'm supposed to present. Here you go, Larry. Proof. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. I think I gave him the wrong thing. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, eh? Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to show him. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hope you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. I tried to give him, I thought I was going to give him the clock, but I was like, maybe I can't give him the clock because it's evidence. Do you know what I mean? Well, I think our work here's done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Hey, innocent butts. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Or yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Hey, yo. Hello? I know she dies, though. I remember that. Like, you do the first case with her, and then she gets offed real fast. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count the clock you gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. Sorry for the spoiler right before it happens. It's like I vaguely remember some of these things. So we cleared episode 1. So there's 5 episodes. So we're in episode 2. Maybe I can get through all 5. Do you think I could get through this whole game today? Ring ring. Hello, this is Maya.
I am now here entirely to judge realism.
Hey Kono. I'm totally dressed appropriately for court, right? Thank you for being part of the Gloopy Gang for 5 months. Welcome to the Gloopy Gang, Gloopy Gang. Oh, they get longer? We'll see how far we can get. I'm trying out a new job today, Kono. Do you like that I'm being a lawyer today? I'm dressed properly for court. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Hey! Pro boner. Ayo. That sounds like something that I could get behind. Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I will say I do not think that type of suit may be appropriate for court. I think the court would have something to say about it. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh, it recorded the conversation. That seems a little weird. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Ooh, a hamburger steak and rice sounds real good. I know I had a bagel, but just talking about food is making me hungry. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. See, here's the bad thing. I can't really have groceries right now because I literally just got back from a trip and I'm about to go on another trip and I leave on Tuesday. So I couldn't really get like regular groceries and food. I got some like frozen stuff, but it's like I couldn't have normal groceries. So I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, man, food sounds real good right about now. I'm like, I got bagels. I do have a frozen pizza, but that'll take like 20 minutes, which is annoying. It's very rough timing. Of course you're not hungry if you just heated some up to eat. I mean, I just had a bagel, but just the talk of food is making me hungry because I guess the bagel was not enough. Sorry, my bagel with strawberry cream cheese that I ate so fast I got hiccups was just not enough this morning. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho, you're not coniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho ho, my dear Miss Fay. I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Dun dun dun. Man, the thinker being here murdering people back to back. Random purple suited dude? Red, white, blue. That's weird. I don't know what I'll eat later. I may make the time to make one of those frozen pizzas. It's just unfortunate because I do like cooking, but I just don't have time. Well, I don't have time because of the streams, but then I also don't have the ingredients because I can't have ingredients in my fridge because they're going to go bad because I'm going to be gone. And then right after this, I'm going to be gone in 2.5 weeks. So it's like, should I really get food for my fridge? I don't know. Just a bad month for eating, apparently. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Does blood have a distinct smell? Mia, maybe she's in her office. I mean, I don't really go around smelling blood, but I guess it'd be kind of metallic, yeah? Move to the office. Bad month for groceries, but good month for fasting. I don't want to fast. I want to eat. Well, I guess I know it has like a metallic taste. I don't know. I don't usually go around smelling blood. Sis, someone's there. Chief? Chief? Girl wants to eat and have cola. I am a carby girl, okay? I like my carbs, I like my food, and I don't care who knows it. How you think I got this curvy? I can enjoy a salad, but man, give me some real food. I do have soda at least. I have a nice cola right here. Not that you could see it, but I picked up the cup and I kind of like petted the cup. I have sody pop. Thank you for shouting out Kono. Thank you, thank you. You're jealous of the crab? Why? Because I could eat some tasty crab when I go visit. Thank you for the hydro-free dehydrate. Let me take a sippy of that soda. We actually did get to have some tasty crab together. On our anniversary, for our 6-month anniversary when we went out, we got this jumbo crab cake. It was so good. It had so much crab meat in it too. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her laying on the office sofa. Teehee, I'm just an adorable little gal. I went back to Chief where she lay under the window. She's deceased. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade, until finally she was cold. I don't know how fast a body goes cold, but like I feel it's weird that he's just touching her until she was like not warm anymore. Wait, what do I do with this? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. I feel like she's a clue. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near Chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. and find out what that girl was doing here. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Mia Faye. Maya Faye. Are they also puns? I don't know how that'd be a fun. Fun. A fun is a fun pun. Anyways, so Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Okay, I'm just overthinking their names then. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. What happened? Please be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark. And sis, so she was already dead. I have to use the phone, right? Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police, please come quick. What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Well, I guess we didn't get a call first. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Gumshoe? Aw, love a good himbo. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Okay, here's the question. If they're saying they saw a murder, why did they wait so long to call it in? Because from where Mia is, they wouldn't be able to see her if she's on the ground. And obviously it happened before Wright was there, so why did they wait so long to call it in? That's what I'm wondering. That's a little sus, I'm just saying. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa, excuse me. Eek. Does this word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see. With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Damn! Someone really be jumping to conclusions. What? Himbo, you are so simple, but man, that's a little too simple there. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Should be a basketball player that leaps like that? Maybe. I had talked to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. One thing I'm curious about. Why was there loose screws on the phone? Like, what is the purpose of that? Like, I don't think the killer would have, like, beat someone's head in and then be like, you know what? I need to disconnect this phone. I would have just ripped the phone out of the wall or busted it. Why have loose receiver screws? And the receiver is like the talkie part of the phone, right? Like you pick it up and the receiver is the part that you hold and you talk into. So if you're gonna like take it apart, why would you do that? I feel like if you're strong enough to bust someone's head in one swing, you could like just bust the receiver, you know? Why take the time with a screwdriver? I think it got recorded on a cell phone though, right? And even if it was like recorded on the phone, it wouldn't be in the receiver, which is the part you talk into. It would have been on like the main part of the phone that have like the recording tape. Yes, why? Smile. That gives fucking hell, Zilla. That gives such strong Oz vibes because when we're playing D&D, Oz is just like, smile. And I'm like, don't fucking smile like that. Like, he just says smile. And I'm like, I hate this so much right now. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Glasses, don't you start doing it too. I have suspicions about this phone. Of course I will. First thing first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? You were converted a long time ago? Damn, there's no saving you now. There's no going back. Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Was she being edged? Anyways, sorry. Huh, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Thank you, Allie, for the hydrate before you dehydrate. Actually, I think I already did that one. I'll take an extra hydrate, though. Huh, sounds like fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Damn, ma'am. I feel called out. He's good at etching and needs some experience? I mean... She apparently insulted me. I mean, I didn't do terribly for a first-timer. No, it's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker, the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. How does she still have her cell phone? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. Alright. You a note, so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to court record. Spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that'd be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. The most unrealistic thing about this game is how fast these people go to trial. What, tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I called for my sister. She went to hold... Okay, the thinker clock. When did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Oh, I was wondering if I could examine her. How do I leave? Oh, I think this is the lawyer. According to receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Rude. Just trying to come talk to the guy. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Oh wait, Gumshoe should be here. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I feel like that's an insult. Could you imagine being confused for a butt? A Larry butt? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. I need you to know there is so much fan fiction with Dick Gumshoe. So much. He is such a cinnamon roll himbo, and people love him. Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. There's also a lot of Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth fan fictions and doujinshi and other things. You know, I'm just saying, it's a thing out there. Anyways, get the name right. And don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Hey, sometimes I just know things, okay? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have it. Oh, it's pink! Or purpley pink? Maybe more purple than pink, but it's still cute. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's? A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets? Damn. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There wasn't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Okay. So I can check it. Okay. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but it doesn't mean getting special treatment. Alright. You can see her report, but that's all. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. 9 p.m. Okay. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You being a lawyer and all. I guess I've all the questions I need to. You done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. I like her aesthetic. It's very pink and very hearts. The witness, yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you already sent her home already? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the apartment across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get detectives to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay Miss May a visit. Blah, 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 blah. Words. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crimes with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay. Let's go talk to the hotel. Hi, Scar. How are you doing? Actually, that's a really good point, Rimra. How, if she died instantly, did she have time to write a note in blood with Maya's name on it? I have so many questions. I'm very curious about that. I'm doing good. Oh my god, she's so precious. Is she gonna nya at us? I want her to be like, nya, awoo. She's giving awoo vibes. That's a lot of football practice, Crummy. It sounds like you need a break. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee. Note to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all something out of a movie. That's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I love her so much. So much. Hi, Cybernetic. I hope you're doing well. I pay the lawyer that's to cross-examine this one. That's me. But what is this? This is suspicious. A screwdriver. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. What'd you witness? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with the big vocabulary. Bye, Zerodi, and I hope you have a good time at work. I will continue lawyering all the lawyery ways. Better not encourage her. Or, you know, that thing that happened the other day? The bat thing? What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I blushed this much. I love her so much, though. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. She's real good at keeping her mouth shut. I see there are 2 glasses on table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Huh. Oh boy. Okay, we can see the building from here. You can see inside the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. What's this inside, I wonder? Maybe later. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I don't think I have anything else to talk about with her. That wasn't the most over-the-top clear the throat I've ever heard. Aha, so you've been the one they've said been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? So the little pin makes them a lawyer? What if someone just made a fake one and they're like, I'm a lawyer now? I'm just saying. Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. I mean, who cares about it being a crime? I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta do some crime and not pay the time. Some slime crimes. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey, go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. Why'd he ah-cha-cha? Is he like an old school jokester? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. How do you know about it? What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Okay, expensive looking. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to deep luster. Table for clients. Huh. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant, but it's probably the most expensive one available. The painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is not to sneeze at either, for that matter. So everything in here is very expensive. Well, I mean, he is a famous lawyer, right? But it said, like, it didn't look like these books had ever been used. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, I'm just busy. I'm busy, you see, but the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep? Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on? How'd you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of partying with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. How would he just have the money for that? It's not for sale. I'm not buying. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so we've got rich lawyer guy who's refusing me. It sounds like we've also been blacklisted and nobody wants to take on the case. I'm very confused. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, we'll see. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? He kind of did. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Oh. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she'd become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or else I'd lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Good lord. She has such a tragic backstory. So who is this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me, White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Huh. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there a long time ago. Oh, child right. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. You are such a cinnamon roll. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. Baby Phoenix. Baby Phoenix. God damn it. I'm gonna keep saying his name wrong and I'm so sorry. That's so kind of you. Don't mind me. I've done this to myself. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Well, now you can view yourself as a lawyer, Phoenix. You know, you can be Phoenix the lawyer. Right, thank you. Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. So want me to go back there? Oh. Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. You are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of the establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here and I'm embarrassing myself? Okay. Question. So Wright just came into this hotel. The bellboy gave him access to a room that's not his own, that has a woman in it using the quote-unquote facilities, probably the bathroom. Why would he let me in when I have, like, no proof that I am supposed to be staying there and doesn't ask me? Like, this is your room, right? Nope, didn't ask that. He's just like, here you go, sir. Wait, now's my chance to dupe a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quickly. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phone. Mr. White? We just learned about White. Oh, right, sure. Where have I heard that name? That's sus. Maybe they're connected. So maybe Mia was investigating more about Mr. White, found out about it. Mr. White learned that she found out about it and had her offed. Yeah? That's my working theory. It's a screwdriver. Oh, a wiretap. Oh, that is very sus. Wait. This phone's receiver had been looked like it had been unscrewed. Maybe when she made the call to Maya, the wiretap picked it up, and then they had to go get it back so there's not evidence left behind. And that's why she called back later, like after everything had happened. I'm piecing it together. I'm getting to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Ooh, juicy. We got them juicy details. I feel like I'm piecing it together. I feel like this is very illegal in real lawyer ways. So maybe don't do this if you're an actual lawyer. But this is video game lawyer ways, so it's okay. I guess it's okay. Is it actually okay? I don't know. I'll make it okay. I've done some investigations. We've learned some things. We're going to court. I mean, that's true. Usually there's more than like a day to be like, oh yeah, your trial's tomorrow. Excuse me, what? The prosecutor's ready, Your Honor. Hey, Edgeworth. How you doing, buddy? Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Hey, yo, you gonna be on me in an instant? Hi, maybe we should take this outside the courtroom. Hello? Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. You want to edge him? Damn. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I don't know. He may like a little bit of edging. It's in his name anyways. Maybe he likes to do the edging rather than receive the edging, and he makes the edging worth it. Yeah? Witness, please state your name and profession in the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. I love Gumshoe. Body found by the window here. Cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue's evidence. They're still calling it a statue, so they don't actually know what it is. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene. Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. But didn't I say that it'd be hard to tell someone's face from that far away? Because I looked through that window. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I do see things. Maya just threw something at me. When my sister couldn't find any contradiction to witness testimony, she'd bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Also, it's interesting, when she called, I was the one in the room, not Mia. How do I maybe press here? Hi, Bill. I'm being a lawyer today. Do you like my new job? How you doing? If I heard you correctly, you said you arrest her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that, me? I heard you say it. Bro, like, you said it. I love it too. I haven't played it in forever. And I was like, wait, I could try being a lawyer today. You should all go check out Bill. We love Bill a lot. Bill's also trying to get partners, so you should go check out his stuff. And I think he's streaming later today. What Was it pools? You're doing some liminal space stuff later tonight, right? Right. You should definitely go check him out and give him lots of love. Because I said so. Because I want him to get partner for him. And then at TwitchCon, we could hang out in the partner lounge. I could take him to the partner party, you know. Objection, you need to be super cute. Crabjection. Man, could you imagine? I would just eat Vil. Like, if it was me and Vil here, like, trying to object each other, I would just eat him and win. Because he'd just melt into a puddle. He'd be like, okay, you win. You want to call me for a minute? Yeah. Go ahead. Question mark. Oh, you are calling me. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Hi.
So one, obviously, love that you're playing this. I love Phoenix Wright. Did you know that I cosplayed Gumshoe? I forget if we've talked about this.
No.
Yeah, it's really like it was like a high school like cosplay. So
do you
like,
have
it's
do you have pictures of this?
I'll have to find it. I think I have it maybe on like my Facebook that I never ever used.
You can't tell me you cosplay Gumshoe and then not have evidence of it.
Yeah, I will send it to you at some point.
Oh
However,
my god.
The reason why, I mean, one, that was funny. Two, another reason why I'm calling you, just because I want you to understand a state that I'm in right now.
Yeah.
Remember how I said I'm leaving Monday for our trip?
Yeah.
I double checked. I'm leaving Saturday.
Wait, you're leaving this Saturday?
I'm leaving this Saturday.
That is a very different day, Bill.
Okay, so yes, I'm leaving a lot earlier.
That's 2 days from now.
So anyways, I hope you have a good day.
I hope you do too. Good luck with that.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. I love you.
I love you too.
Mwah. I gave him kisses. He didn't give me kisses back. Where are my kisses? Where are my kisses? Thank you.
All the kisses.
Thank you. I was still sitting in the call. I was upset. Thank you for the kisses. I feel so bad for you now. You got so much shit to do. Holy shit. Rock, you are a chicken nugget, a chicky nug. Yes, you are. I find it hilarious because we were talking about it and Phil's like, yeah, I'm going for 10 days, but I leave on Monday. And I'm like, that's not 10 days. That's 8 days. So leaving on Saturday is 10 days. So you were going for 10 days. You just did not get the day you were leaving right. Good luck. I love you. I'm sure you can make it through. Here's the thing. Every time me and Bill finish calling, we say, I love you and give kisses. So it's very important to get kisses. Yeah, you were right, but also not right at the same time. Hi, Skippy. I am so sorry. All I have to tell you is good luck. I believe in you. That's hilarious, though. I would be so, like, off if it was like, actually, I'm leaving 2 days sooner than I thought. I'm leaving on Tuesday. I know for a fact it's Tuesday. I was in a call with Bill and he didn't give me kisses goodbye, and I'm like, where are my kisses? I've been robbed of kisses. I think that's a valid thing to say. Miss May isn't suspicious and sure isn't pink, pal. I'm very pink, thank you. I mean, wait, Miss May is pink. She wears lots of pink. Right? Yeah, see, she is pink. That's why I love her. If she's evil, I'm gonna be so upset because she's so cute. Can the really cute girl not be evil for once, please? I mean, look at me. I'm not evil. I'm just cute. I'm adorable. Look at me. Hi. I feel bad for Vil, though. He's going to be in a state because he has so much editing to do. Holy shit. Oh, God. And planning to pack. He's going to have a time. Maybe a little menace, but not evil. It's okay to be a menace. Menaces are fine. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry. I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. Oh, okay. What else are you going to tell us about? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Maya written clearly in blood. So blood was the victim's. Also, there's blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How? She died instantly. Hi, Kalenos. I hope you're doing good today. We are on day 5. Yeah, why didn't you give us that evidence the first time, Gumshoe? I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor. Sir, you're such a himbo. I love you. Okay, I'm ready to cross-examine. How is this possible? Death was instantaneous. He may be a boy failure, but I love him so much. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say the victim, Miss Faye, wrote this note that she was accusing the defendant Maya Faye. That's really what you're saying. But what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, isn't it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have done it? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. I mean, immediately and time to write down are two vastly different things. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. Prosecution point being, the autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I should have known that you'd have something up your sleeve. How rude. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? The detective's a sham. You're a sham. Someone's a sham. Maybe the detective. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You're at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Oh, Gumshoe! Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Okay, died from a blow by blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Oh no. She's got a woo girl vibes. Oh my god, her music is so cute. April May, at your service. Did she just boing boing at us? This girl just gave us some boing boing action. Look at her! Oh my god, can she be my favorite? She got them jiggles. She got the jiggle physics. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Oh, yes, Your Honor. She's captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Can I see her jiggle again? Please? Tell us where you were on the night September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Faye & Co. law offices. That's That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Oh, I claimed your hearts. Oh, did I steal your heart? Give me 1 second. Correct. Uncle Lamp did show up, and then Mama Lamp was upset at me because I'm in pajamas. And I'm like, you didn't tell me they were coming over today. And she's like, I texted you. And I'm like, you did not text me about this. Do you want me to show you my text from you where you did not show me? Please? Please? I'm just frustrated right now. I am literally working right now, and I'm in the wrong because nobody told me this was happening today. I'm internally screaming. My uncle is not from here. And it's like, I know we're going to hang out on Monday. I will go see them on Monday. And Mama Lamp's like, why don't you go say hi now? I'm in pajamas. I'm working. I'm internally screaming. I'm going to get an earful later. Like, why don't you take time for family? Maybe family should let me know they're coming. Because she's like, well, what time? How long are you streaming? All day? Oh, well, why?
I just needed you to know. I love you.
I love you too. I'm just frustrated right now. I'm always in the wrong. It's fine. We're gonna continue this as I deal with pain and suffering and screaming internally. This is fine. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. You would think she wants me to pay rent, right? I appreciate Cinder. It means a lot. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Wait, so what happened? I got so upset I don't know anymore. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah. I have to read through it again. I got too angry. Let's see. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Well, I mean, that's a good question. It doesn't tell me the time of death. Wait, hold on. It's from 9:27 a.m. So it's 9 p.m. Wait, I can press all of them? So I could press here. How'd you know it was my client? Huh? Well, IG, first of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small? Who else could it be but her? I question your testimony? Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Ugh. Miss Wright. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning of this? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you'd really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Ooh, rawr! Why is she roaring at him? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. Boing boing. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. She keeps boinging. It's very distracting. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran right after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock.
She can't be a good girl because Ava is the only good girl here.
I am a good girl. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? How do you know it's a clock when no one else has mentioned it being a clock? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee? You wouldn't know it's a clock unless you've held it. Bye, Volt. Have a good time packing. This come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. It was very revealing indeed. Oh my. You'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? Mom, that's one hell of a time to come in. Hi, Mom. I hope you're having a good stream. Hi, Raiders. I'm Ava Lamp. I'm an Eldritch Lava Lamp. I'm celebrating my I Quit My Job-athon by trying some other jobs. Today, I'm being a lawyer. We're on day 5, and we're currently working towards a One Piece Smasher Pass. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to get something to eat, something to drink, and get plenty of rest. Did you have a good stream, Mom? Thank you for coming in to her calling me a naughty lawyer. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Ugh. Another person in much the same position you recently called this a clock too. Undead ink? Ooh, that sounds interesting. I'm guessing it has to do with the undead. Was it like a management style game? Just the title of it sounds interesting. And he is found guilty of murder. Dun dun dun. I mean, as long as you had fun though, that's what matters. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? Oh, the witness saw the murderer with her own eyes. That's all the important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But how do you know it's a clock? It's a management sim where you run a company that's similar to but legally distinct from Umbrella Corp. I see. Actually, that sounds really interesting. I like sim games, especially management sims. I may have to take a peep at that later. Hi, Lima. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Only once. Objections of saying you may continue to question the witness. Oh, what? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How'd you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. It said the time. So you've been to the lofts as a Faye & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The lofts as a Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She'd easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. I do know that as a fact. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me that proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is right here. Yeah, it's right here. Take this. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Hey, we like a cute phone here. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to Thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. That is impossible. We know who made this. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen this clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Excuse me, let me go buy a better excuse at the excuse store. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, what is going on? Her heart went upside down and her titties went out. What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die. Oh, but I liked how cute she was before. Oh, her bra strap couldn't handle the stress of her titties. I see. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Maybe both of those clocks are cursed. Oh. Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. It's like Jekyll and Hyde, but it's her boobs. Oh my god. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? That face. Is she angry? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Let me explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it, you had heard about it. Yeah, because here's the thing. If she held it, it doesn't... Usually, the other time we're like, you'd held it. But if it doesn't have the insides on it, you can't hear it. So she had to hear about it, and she did have that wiretap. Yeah, Phoenix, just like that. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the weapon was a clock. I feel like this is illegally obtained evidence, by the way. But here we go. That I found this in Miss May's room. Illegally obtained, but it's fine, right? Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Ugh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that this is. Objection overruled. This troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that's not the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. It's right here. We already presented this. Listen once more to a conversation between the defendant and the victim. Haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Oh my god. She's fake crying now. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant? Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. Can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold? If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It's my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does Vince have something to say? I do, actually. There was two glasses. Two glasses. I feel like I should call the bellboy as a witness. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. I'd accept the condition because I know she didn't do it. Understood, I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Hopefully I didn't just fuck up. I don't know why, because, like, you should be able to call a witness. And here's the thing, calling the bellboy as a witness would help Edgeworth's case more than my own case. So I don't know why he's so opposed to me calling the bellboy, unless the bellboy knows something and he doesn't want me to talk to the bellboy because he knows the bellboy knows something that will hurt his witness and help my defendant. Man, it's like playing fucking chess. Gotta think 2 steps ahead. I believe we're ready for a witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. He fucking brought a tea set and cookies all the way down here and brought them into the courtroom. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to your room at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I see where his gaze is looking. He's a mite bit distracted. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself, with the door shut. I see. It events me again as cross-examination. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing manners of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, look at his blush. Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrasure, sir? Embrasure? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek? But why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir? It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Okay. That's weird. Okay, why? So you got it at 8. Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. What about them? Who's them? He just said them. What is them? I'm not done. Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. Room service. Because it was them. Or would it be check-in? Shit. Fuck. Because there was 2 glasses. That's not what I wanted. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. 2! And we don't skip on the ice, sir. Fuck, I knew it was 2. Thank God, I made the right choice. The logic lands where you have to first question. Okay, good to know. Because I'm like, there's more than one of them. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Damn, Edgeworth! Oh, that seems illegal. You fool. Isn't that, like, illegal to be like, hey, don't talk about this unless you have to? Is that illegal to tell a witness that? I feel like it's illegal. It feels illegal. I don't know if it's actually illegal, but it feels illegal. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this corpse. Damn, Edgeworth. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. I mean, you literally just did that, Edgeworth. How is it a ludicrous accusation if it's true? The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Ooh. Things got a little juicy. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Dun dun dun. I feel like we've been doing a real good job. Episode 2 is much longer than episode 1. So maybe we won't finish the whole game today. How long does it take to play this this first one anyways? Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. I feel like you should not tell someone that while in police custody. Like custody, right? Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fall of Miss May. No, not really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Damn. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. But Autumn? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Oh, 18 hours? Yeah, I will definitely not get through it in one go then. That definitely ain't happening. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on a spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, a reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. That's a little weird. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I was trying to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who is Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. What the fuck? Mr. Psycho Bellboy? If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Can you tell me about the hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. That's a little weird. Okay, so we had... Please leave that as is, sir. That's a drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This is hilarious. A bottle and 2 glasses rest the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. But if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous to talk the hotel industry. Nice weather again today. I can see the fan law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Okay, I like true crime, but like this is like going pretty far, right? A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A vase. Trying to see if there's anything else I can examine. Oh, the bed. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. What happens if I show him the wiretap? He wasn't paying much attention to the evidence, of course. Oh, forensics is taking the day off. Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Let's see what's around. A potted plant. A window. The sky is blue and so am I. Movie poster. A different phone. Books. Can cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Man, where's a lawyer to help me when I need one? Wait, I want to move within the room. Is this all I can look at here? Can't like move around the room or anything? You got a little excited with that YouTube glasses. YouTubey. Sometimes we all get a little excited. So I can't move within here, just this one area. Fuck, maybe go to Grossberg? I don't have a pic. Oh, wait a second. Why is his painting gone? Yeah, the painting's gone. It was Marvin Grossberg, I guess. Wait a second. Hold on, hold on. What's this? DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Oh. Oh. What? You look very fancy, sir. I don't think there's anything else to examine here that I haven't. The only thing that's changed is that that's gone now. Maybe I could go back to the hotel and show this photo to that guy. Do you recognize this guy? That's him, Detective. Oh my god, the photo I happened to find is the guy who was here. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about him. Sure, write it down. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. He's overly excited about this. Wait, so can I talk with you more about it then? Hold on. I didn't know if I'd get more from him because I showed him the photo, but I guess not. Maybe I could show it to Miss May. You again. Can you take a hint, stay gone? I'm only back here. It's because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. The bellboy is just living his best life, okay? That man. Got the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Oh, wait. I have to show her the picture first. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is a man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. That's not right. Try again, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Where's the affidavit? The bellboy's affidavit. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Red, white, Blue Corp. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency? So this is a man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? She knows she'll end up like her. Because wasn't there like something that was like red, white, and blue? Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh, I can go to Blue Corp. Oh! That's familiar. Surreal decor. Please furnish me with your title of your personages. What's your name? What's your name? I was inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. Is he just using big words to make himself seem smarter than he actually is? What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordedly challenged. Words are hard, man. What a fruitcake. That's valid. He's a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh off law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you'd come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meters off the scale. This painting. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right, there's a bona fide original worth $5 million for sure. I would love to see this guy in the anime. I have not seen the Phoenix Wright anime, but just like this would just be a time. I feel like. Also, this desk scares me. This is quite the thing. It's a model on my body, see? Well, does its sleek rendezvous not inspire you? I would not want a desk with asses out like this and feet. This is a weird desk. The desk does have feet. It's a feet of the desk, obviously. Don't you know? Oh, of course it's Mr. White. Trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judge and special kind of stand out. What's the top floor? Okay. Tell me about Miss May. She's an employee, right? The Golden Grippers. We found the prophecy, guys. It's the Golden Grippers. Correct. She was my secretariat. What shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Does that mean they're just a gossip company? Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room. Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Is that why he has that painting? Ah, there's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that, sorry excuse for an attorney, Grotty Burger. Oh, he is very much so asshole bigwig stereotype. What? Am I getting beaten up? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grotty Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossburgers, yes? Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I mean, I guess I could go talk to Mr. Grossberg. There you are. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh my god. I mean, I feel like everything about him is fake. Look at his hair, look at his teeth, look at his suit. He's a very fake man. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you think about it, if I had not defended her, then she would have gotten a court-appointed lawyer. And if Mr. Bigwig really does, like, have the court, like, by the balls, then she would have gotten a shitty lawyer who would have just thrown her under the bus. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. It's hard not to notice. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your lovers was one of the options? Oh my god. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through information. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. So they're just blackmailing people. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspect, I could not stand defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Mia and Maya's mom. Her name was Misty Faye. They like M's a lot. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay, so we gotta go back to the offices. I've never actually watched Psych. I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it. All the cases the chief have ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Should be under D. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I thought we'd be looking for DL6 or whatever. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Damn! That's kind of brutal. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Maybe W for White? Oh, the entire W section is missing. Let's look through J through S. I'll skim it. S, suicide. Oh god. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to court record. Okay. Is that all I have here? Be this. Found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. That's what I'm thinking. Oh wait, I guess I can't talk to her anymore. Oh. La-di-da, money making. I got the money making blues. So he's in the shower. So Bellboy is gone, but it still doesn't want me to touch that. I thought I might get something else out of this, you know? Coming back or whatever. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Guess back to Blue Corp. Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. Really hate having to repeat myself, but seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? I think we're past needing to talk about mistake for me. I've got to put this guy in a spot real quick. I need some evidence. Okay. Okay, so I see. It just wants me to give the evidence. Which would be this. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? The music in this game is really good. It's a bop. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. You won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at the time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I hate this guy. I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Can I, like, show myself? Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. He is an asshole. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh, now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know that you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. I love Maya so much. Look at her pout! But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Damn. Never thought I'd end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Ava in Maya's costume. I think that'd be real cute. I do think I may be a little bit bustier than her though, so I don't know how well that'd work out. But I do think it'd be really cute. I do like dressing up after all. Well, I guess this is it. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. That's very narrow-minded of you. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. I could also see myself in Mia's outfit. Very office lady vibes. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. She was not expecting that. Because you can, even if you're not a lawyer, if you're being tried, you can refuse a lawyer and defend yourself. I believe so, right? Court is now in session for trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. I knew there was a term for it, but I didn't know what it was. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Is there a point to? I mean, it's prompting me to. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. Damn. Game prompted me wrong. I like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, he's very sparkly in a bad way. Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my Lucretians confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Wouldn't that be Little White? Why would they call him Little White? Why would you want to be called Little? Or hold on, Nino is like a child. So, white child? White boy? Is he just white boy? Is that what that would translate to? Like, should you just call him white boy? Why do his friends call him white boy? I don't think that means what you think it means, sir. I'm not great at Spanish, but I know it's weird. Listen here, white boy. Oh my god. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
Boy, I say, boy, listen to me when I'm talking to you, son.
Oh my god. A man who defends himself has a fool for a client, but he's his own client. Dun dun dun. I mean, Wright is not the smartest, but I think in this situation it's the only thing he could legitimately have done, because they would have just given him a lawyer who would throw him under the bus. Because they'd have because White would have blackmail against him, you know? If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm in the last man standing? Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. He's giving, oh fuck. Krakatoa? Wait, that's not correct. Fuck, what is his name from Moana? The I'm shiny. Da na 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 na. He's given the big sparkly crab whose name is just like Tamatoa. Is it Tamatoa? It was Tamatoa. There we go. He's given Tamatoa vibes. The crab. The shiny crab. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Damn. Let him have it, Phoenix. I don't like him. He's too sparkly. There's good sparkly and bad sparkly. But Tamatoa isn't good, and Vil is too nice to be like that. It was about 9, I believe. I was quite perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. Why is Miss May's testimony different then? The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Okay, usually I'd say there's no such thing as too sparkly, but I don't like his personality, so it kind of ruins the sparkle sparkle fun times. Miss May does not have a great mental state, let's be honest. That's different from what Miss May said. Why was her testimony different? What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Do you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I feel like it does. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Why does he keep trying to throw Spanish in there? Are you trying to be cool? Where did she run to? Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. I feel like... So, Kona, have you played this, like, on stream and just, like, judged it for its, like, correct lawness? Because I feel like that'd be hilarious. I feel like I've seen you play a Phoenix Wright game, or at least I see you use, like, the, like, lawyer template and you're, like, in there. Do you know what I mean? Victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. How have you never played it? You need to. I feel like you should. You watched the anime? I feel like you should play the game too. Are you sure it was 9 o'clock? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know? No, that's not a correct answer. Oh my god. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. Press further. The bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He'd need x-ray vision to pull off something like that. Yeah, really cute paralegal. I mean, how legitimate of a paralegal do you need? I may be a very illegitimate paralegal, but I mean, hey, I'm doing lawyery stuff right now. I'm learning about the job, you know. Having a good time trying, at least. You know, it's fine. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusing papers by the window. How did you hear them? A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. How do you know it was me? I'm very legitimate. I'm glad it was me. Oh, this is what I was trying to get at earlier. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. It's supposed to be 20/20 and adding them together is not how that works. Oh, I know what will give my persuasion check an advantage, at least against Kono. Like, oh my god, Kono, can I be the cutest little paralegal ever? Imagine me in my cute little outfit right there in court, sitting next to you, handing you like all the important evidence and documents and things. Like, wouldn't that be the best? Oh my goodness, see? I could totally be a cute little paralegal. I don't think Kono was prepared for that. Maybe have a little chaos in the courtroom. I can be super adorable. I am very powerful at times when I wish to be. Okay, so he's got good eyesight. I don't see an issue with that. Like, don't you like being wrapped around a cute girl's fingy? You know, then I can hand you things. I got little gloopy fingies too. They'll keep you nice and warm. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. I already did this one. I need to press on a different one. I think this one? Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? She couldn't run to the left, I don't think. I think... left is this way? I don't think she could have run to the left. This evidence clearly reveals a contradictory statement, Your Honor. Fuck, it did not work right. God damn it. I like that you, pinned that. Fuck. What was the impaction? Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I better find a weakness in there. I did the 9 o'clock. I did the reading. I think. Did I do the reading one? Okay, I'm testing his papers. Kona, thank you for the biddies. Oh me, oh my. Little me? Dang, could you imagine little me wrapping big ol' Kono around my tiny little fingy? I'm not even gonna lie, I'm super excited for TwitchCon because Kono is gonna bench press me, and I'm so excited about that because it's something that's like, I don't know, it's one of those things where like, damn, you know? Damn. Okay, where was that left one? So if it was on the left one was correct, but it was the wrong evidence. What is the correct evidence here? Oh, this is the one, because I was like, this goes against my maze. That's why I was confused. Teehee. I know just the right things to say. Like, oh my god, could you imagine getting bench pressed by Kono? Such a lucky little slimy gal I am. You've dug your own grave. Okay, I knew this was different, but I didn't know where I was supposed to put it. You say the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple you've misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. This is why I was like, they couldn't have gone left. I tried to show the floor plans. Okay, I was in the correct idea, but just gave the wrong evidence. That makes me feel better. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her running to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see a victim run to the left. He would have had to been in the room for it to run to the left. Your Honor, Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to court? Both are correct. I doubt it, or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. He was viewing it from the room. So they're both correct. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the room. In the lofts of Faye & Co., of course. Ay. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Where the killer is. He's the killer. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. What do you think I'm telling you? Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Oh? How is he gonna fix it? Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. There was only one blow. Hi, Doc. I'm doing good. How are you doing? See, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That's impossible. I will. Because she was only hit once. I was about to say, I only hit her once. No, she was only hit once. Man, imagine me being like, I only hit her once. You hit her twice. Here we go. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now it's my chance to hit him where it counts. I saw it. I'm like, I see what you're doing. That is a lie. Was it you who told this court you're abso-absolutely perfect? That's the opposite of abso-absolutely perfect. I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I'd like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there is no break, Your Honor. Don't let him get away with it. We want justice. Thank you for lurking, Kono. Lurkers get lots of love. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. There's only one window. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in the single blow thwop. Wait, what? Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. That thing fall? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Very odd. You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes? Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony again. The light stand was laying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. The glass light stand was laying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. The witness may continue his account. Run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged and turned and ran to the door. Okay, hold on. The light stand could have been laying on the floor. It was broken. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you had had no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when it was that you saw the stand. Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problem here. It was very beyond recognition. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct. That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Because it's off in the corner. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Floor plans. Look at this. These are floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. I feel so big brain playing this. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. It was over here. Well, Mr. White. What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh, good lord, he looked possessed. I made him very possessed there. Is he okay? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Aw, how'd I know he was gonna say that? The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. So he's trying to get out of murder by claiming a different crime. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. How fucking wild. You commit to a lesser crime to get out of a bigger crime. I mean, I know it's a thing people do in real life, but like, damn. Or like they plead guilty to something lower just so that they don't have the higher crime. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi, Presto, Chanjo. How are you doing? Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. I feel that right now. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fan Co. offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. This is stupid. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Huh. Was it really you that went to the office, or was it Miss May? Oh, unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in Faye & Co. law offices. But wait, there's more! If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place a wiretap. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That's all. I don't know what to do here. Oh no. No more. I can't take this anymore. I'm not giving up. What? I wasn't giving up. Phoenix, over here. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. What? Hi, Peter. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, hello? You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So Maya is channeling you, Mia. She got the boing boing. Okay, maybe I could wear Mia's outfit. Or Maya's outfit. I'm Maya, but also Mia. Not confusing at all. I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Awooga indeed. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one that you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Ooh. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Nice. I mean, maybe they wear a little bit of both. You know, you could switch them up, mix and match the outfits a little bit. Nice time. Okay. I'm fine now. I just, you know, passed out in court. Totally normal. Please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Hey, anything can happen in anime. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, so I have to present the receipt. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? He kind of deserves a knuckle sandwich, to be honest. He's kind of an asshole. A glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's a day before the murder. Dun 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 dun. This music makes you just want to bop. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Faye & Co. lofts at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Oh my god. He is possessed again. We possessed this man. Well, Mr. White can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. He likes edging. But wait, there's more! For an additional $9.99. There's a certain thread of logic to defense claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. Objects? Mr. White's guilty is obvious. There's no need to prolong his trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? That's rude. Postponed until tomorrow. I had him on the ropes, Edgeworth. Don't be coming up with bullshit. I'm disappointed. I thought I was doing so well. And he's like, you know what? Actually, no, not today. May I go home? Of course! The witness will stay. Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's ready on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop. Desist. Halt. Please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Is it his blackmail list? I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. So he confessed so I wouldn't release this list of blackmail? Well, I see no reason to continue his trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. So I won? So I blackmailed. So the guy who's been blackmailing people, I blackmailed in the end. Damn. Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That's all. This court is adjourned. His sins didn't come back to bite him in the ass. Well, here's the thing. So he admitted that he did it, but is he actually going to face any repercussions for that? Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia? I mean, he's blackmailing people. I wouldn't really say he's connected. He's just blackmailing people. Doing illegal things. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye. Reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name, Mia said. That's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. Aw, they're friends now. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. This is so fucking wholesome. Oh my god. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. The first case was over so fast, and the second case was like, let's keep going, let's keep going. I'm like, case, please. I know what happened. There's a great burger joint just down the street. It is a good time for a break, because I also cannot do that hydrate because I'm out of drink. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Cinder also thinks I need it. I'm gonna save, though. I'll save, I'll go grab something to eat, and then we can start episode 3. Just what? Turnabout's fair play. I want to save. I think there's 5 in this one. I don't think I'll get through all of them today, even though I'm playing to like for 4 more hours. But I'm like halfway through my shift and I'm on episode 3. I'm doing pretty good. You know? I hope so too. It kind of is what it is. But I think they already left because I can't hear them. But I'll take a peek when I get up. So I will be right back. Don't miss me too much while I'm gone. When I get back, we'll be doing, I guess, episode 3. All my lawyering, you know. I'm a lawyer kind of gal today. But I'll be right back. Don't miss me too much while I'm gone. Oh, I've returned. I was not gone too terribly long. I got up, I went to the bathroom, I stretched, and I got myself some food. Let's go, and I can totally take that hydrate now. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Kaiba. I got some freezer food, surprise, shock, and awe, because I don't have real food right now. I got they're a little hot now, but they're these little like chicken teriyaki baos. I usually like the dessert baos from this company, but I got some like meal baos because I was like, I need to have some real food at some point. So I got some real food. Thank you. It's a little hot, so I'm gonna let it cool down. I do not need to save it again though. But I'll have that. And then I also got, I have like some vanilla and some lemon Oreos. The pale moon in the sky calls for your blood. The moon. No, it's you who should gaze upon the moon. What is going on? It'll be last moon you'll ever see. Is this anime? Oh. Evil magistrate. The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Okay. That's fine. I told you I'm trying to be patient, but I want to eat this now. I'm hungry. It smells real good. I'm about to burn my mouth a little bit. I just hit the wrong button. There we go. What? That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Why can't y'all have talking so I could eat? Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was this real show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? The fuck is the Steel Samurai? Oh, that is apparently the Steel Samurai. Why is he made out of steel? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting outside? Hey! Anyone can watch any show. Okay? I don't care if it's technically made for kids. Adults can enjoy it too. I'm looking at you, Bluey. I love me some Bluey. I'm a full-blown adult and I'm like, can I watch some Bluey for comfort? Hey. I am gonna snap back at that comment. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. You can enjoy anything at any age, you know? That's all I'm saying. Because I hate when people are like, oh, you're too old to enjoy that. Why do you have stuffed animals? You're an adult. You shouldn't have those. And it's like, they're cute and cuddly and it's nobody's business. Nick would not know how to handle a brony. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Did she just call him Gramps? Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I am an adult. I can make my own damn decisions. Wish we had some clients. Clients would be nice. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Right and Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? Damn, bro. No work for a month? Is that why you're just sitting here watching anime together? I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. I feel like a month is a really long time not to work. Oh, I'm in my bedroom. Hello? Is this a booty call? This is Phoenix Wright. Nick? Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested! Oh my god. There's a C.S. Lewis quote about putting away childish things, including the fear of appearing childish when enjoying things for children. Exactly. Here's the thing. I'm an adult. I don't give a shit what anyone else says. I'm going to enjoy the things I enjoy. End of story. Because here's the thing. Are you really going to waste your life worrying about what other people think about you and like the things you like? Or are you just going to enjoy your life for, you know, the fullest? I feel like that's a much better choice in my opinion. I'm just saying. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. Damn! That's kind of brutal. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. That's a wild phone call to get woken up to, by the way. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kid show The Steel Samurai of Neo Old Tokyo. Okay, hold on. This is a contradiction because this is New Old Tokyo. What? Is this an oxymoron or a contradiction? Because it's new and old. Wouldn't it just be Now Tokyo then instead of New Old? Like, this hurts my brain. I'm just making a statement. It's weird. That's all I'm saying. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer. Was he Jack Hammer? Really? Was he a jackhammer? Like the tool? Who plays the villain known as the evil magistrate. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found struck through the body. Brutal. The police believe this was a murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. I'm so sorry. I think I'm just gonna click through, maybe, because trying to eat and talk at the same time is not working out well for me. Should we just click and then read through together? I want to eat my bao bun, but I can't talk at the same time. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna click a little bit. Wait, the Steel Samurai is calling us? She's super excited about this. You'll play for me so I can eat my bun? I wish it had voice acting. Like, that'd make this game so much easier for me. Because then I could just be like, clicky, click, click, click. I don't know where we're going. We're gonna go see the Steel Samurai. I love that you decided this for us. I'm just making commentary on this. She is so about this. Do you have any ideas? Well, of course we don't have enough information. We're going down to the detention center to go meet this guy. He's just a guy. He's a very big guy. Holy shit. He's a big boy, right? Is that guy really him? Is it? He's very fuzzy. He's very big. He's like a bear of a man. What? He definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Maya! That's rude. You can't just judge people based on how they look. Okay, he may look like a giant man, but he didn't commit murder. I'm hoping he didn't commit murder. Oh, is he a cinnamon roll? He looks so sad. Maya was so into helping him. Look how sad he looks. You're disappointed, aren't you? Oh. Oh my god, this is giving VTuber vibes. He didn't want to show his face to the public because he didn't want to disappoint them. It makes me so sad for him. Oh my god. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. Sir, you are a cinnamon roll. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Is he crying? He's baby. He's a baby and he needs to be protected. He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah, he didn't do it. I like you see this giant man break down crying in front of you, upset that he's disappointed the children. And you're like, actually, he didn't do the bad thing. I changed my mind. That's wild to me. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was. Oh my god, surprise. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. Okay, you did some action sequences. There was rehearsal. He was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. That's terrifying. Oh. Oh, that's a big hole. There's no blood. Why is there no blood? They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been expertly skewered with a samurai spear. Why was there no blood? Is it because it's like a Japanese game and they have like weird censorship rules? Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm apparently an old man. Jesus. At least he's not offended. He's the lead character in a popular kids show. We knew that. So he only fights against the evil magistrate and the minions. Okay. This is so sad. He did defeat him this time. This is so depressing. Came to the studio. They worked through some action scenes. So he went and took a nap. Valid. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. Wait, why did they arrest him? Just because it used the Steel Samurai's weapon? That seems like a dumb reason to arrest someone. What do the kids think? Yeah, we should probably check out the crime scene. Okay. Studio main gate. Well, they just let us in. Wow, says this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. Is her name just Old Bag, or are we just calling her Old Bag? Like, why is she Old Bag? You want in, you gotta get through me. Oh, sorry. We're here, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. Wait, why do they have an old lady as security? Don't they usually want, like, a buff guy? And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident, came to snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happens and all you do is see... Oh my god, why does it keep going? Stop, 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 stop. Is she just doing this? Okay, she just kept going. It just kept going. I couldn't keep up with it. She just was like going off on us for no reason. Ma'am, okay. Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know, it's possible. Hey. I mean, at least he was honest. Listen, when you're being spoken to youths today, I'm a youth. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on a silver screen without it, believe me. Little Lays watch you lose their lunch. He's not ugly, he's just a big boy. That's why he probably thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. So what do you do here? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Hi, Bad Dragon Toy. How you doing? This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Hi, Ismet. How are you doing? What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. Sounds like a wild combination. I hope you're having a good day. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts is enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to be left here. Or is to left here. Okay, here's the thing. She said she was here from 1 to 5. However, at 5, it was after 5 when, our client, I don't remember his name. This big cinnamon roll showed up. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he's sleeping. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. Humph. Will Powers, yeah. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. I guess I need to go get a letter of request. Hey, bud, can I have a letter of request? It was terrible. No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I never do that. Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She said she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. I wonder if she saw someone in his costume. That's what I'm thinking. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. I mean, the outfit is a little suspicious, Maya. You have to admit that. Yes, actually, she said the same to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs of the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Ugh, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. There we go. Okay, ma'am. I got the bullshit you wanted. Here. Here. Are you happy now? I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Damn. That's kind of rude, ma'am. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Damn. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Gumshoe? But it was Gumshoe. There are maps to the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents? Why is it 50 cents for a map? Okay, so this is the main gate. Employee area. And I can go here. But this is the dressing room where he was sleeping. So he would have, if he did pass here. Okay. So I can go to Studio 1 at least. Wait, does she have a name? I only saw old bag. Oh, somebody broke this. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Gumshoe, stop it. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and glaring gloomily out the window. I mean, maybe he should have been glaring gloomily. He fudged up. Hi, Kirby Oreo. How are you doing? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. I mean, she's not wrong. Nothing to say, Gumshoe? Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. That's so sad. Oh, thank you. I'm just a nice little gloopy gal. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. Whoops. Wait, I can see her profile? It just says security lady. Age question mark question mark. I don't have a name. There is no pun. She's just security lady. Cinder. That's why I'm like, there's nothing there. I can blame other people I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Maybe next time you won't fuck up. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey? You can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. Ooh, someone's a little touchy-touchy. I'd say he's a character, alright. I'm actually strawberry flavored, and technically I'm an eldritch lava lamp. After a wild party with a bunch of mystical beings, they mixed a bunch of stuff into my lamp and I gained sentience. I have a lamp too somewhere. Hold on. Where's my lamp hiding? Sometimes I have a lamp like this. Imagine a lava lamp gal. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I got so many buttons. I had to make sure I was in the right place for my buttons. My boutons. Okay, I want to examine this. Why is this busted? It's a monkey. Okay, I know it's holding a sign, but its head is... You're not going to mention its head is off? Yeah, it looks kind of busted. Thank you. Pink is also my favorite color. Surprise, shock, and awe. It took that tree down with it, too. Okay. Okay, I want to skip this. I already did this. Thank you. I accidentally did this twice, game. There's a welcome path. They started letting people in on days when they aren't filming. Make a bit of extra money by charging for admission. Huh, that's good to know. Can always quit being a detective and work here. Just what's that supposed to mean, pal? I think he's a little grumpy about that. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's number plate on the camera, ST1307. So would I then hypothetically get to see a picture of Powers walking this way between 1 and 2? You know? That's where Jack Hammer's body was found. I need a card key. Do you have a card key for me? How's your investigation going? Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Pierced through the chest by a spear. 10:15 at 2:30. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Wait, what do you mean that you can't subscribe on YouTube? What? I don't understand how that works. I don't think you can, like, have too many subs on YouTube. If that makes any sense. The murder took place right over there in Studio One. Oh, you subscribed to too many people. I actually didn't know that was a thing that you could do. There's a limit on how many people you can subscribe to on YouTube? That's news to me. Now the victim entered Studio One at approximately 1 p.m. At the time, there's no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. That seems very weird. I didn't know YouTube would delete people that you're subscribed to. And I didn't know there was a limit. Like, I know that there's like a daily limit for like Twitter and stuff if you do like too many things. That's wild to me. I've learned something new today, apparently. I am totally not hitting my focus rate. I wanted Oreos. I pulled out my lemon Oreos. That person was none other than Will Powers. I want to see if it was a guy in a costume or if it was actually Will Powers. Let's learn about the security lady. The sweet old lady was a charmer. Who are you talking to? She gave you a donut and coffee? Wow. Maura Powers said she's a sucker for authority. I've never been automatically subbed to anything on YouTube. All the things I'm subscribed to are just the ones I've subscribed to myself. That's really odd. Let's see. What kind of evidence? Well, that or photo. The photo is Steel Samurai heading towards the crime scene. So was it the Steel Samurai costume then? Because that's a mask. I want to see it. I want to see it. Can I find any clues I haven't already? Damn. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. This is Ace Attorney. But you didn't give me a key card. I like how she's like, all cups like their donuts. They're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Damn. Powers is not guilty. Can I have the photo that you gave him? Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 11. Or just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I've seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him too. And he's not the one what did it. I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. He was great as a bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. She sounds like a fangirl to this guy. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on my computer over there in a security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Oh, apparently I'm not allowed to touch that. Okay, got it. Studio van. Main entrance. Map. Security guard station. Oh, I guess I can go to the employee area now. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. I mean, do you think someone would want to be around here? I'm just saying. Snackums! Wait, you thought there'd be some... Ooh, there's samurai soda. Isn't this like crime scene stuff? Shouldn't we just not? The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone's probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus a steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. Just had a burger. Yeah, but I have second stomach just for steaks. Okay, I have a second stomach for desserts, so I feel the vibe. I feel the vibe. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Ooh. Gonna peek inside. We're not finding you a souvenir, Maya. It's all a crime scene. Might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's a murder weapon. God, Maya. Can I go inside? I want to go inside. We're inside. Okay, no one actually saw him take a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near a crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Oh, we got the employee card. I need this. I need this for Studio One. We are borrowing this. I don't think Powers would mind us borrowing it, right? My partner, the thief in training? Damn. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. We are not trying that on. How can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? Is that a Nanalan? That's impressive with all those emotes to put that together. It's really cute. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give them to employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. She has so many stomachs. Maybe more than I do. Looks like someone's sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Look like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it's Wait, it's kind of dusty outside. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you're already wearing one myself. Damn, burn. That's hilarious though. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky. Just how I like it. I thought you didn't like people commenting that your hair was spiky though. This is fine. Okay, so we're going to... Wait, the chat box cut it in half? Whoops. I got to see it in its full glory, so that's all that matters. Okay, so we're going to go back to the main gate so we can go back to Studio One. I got a thing for this now. Ooh, the card key does work. Oh, you're right. It does do that. It goes left and right. That's unfortunate. I got to enjoy it though. If you scroll up in the regular sidebar chat, you'd be able to see it too. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you shivers, Nick? That white tape? It's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. Or someone killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Okay, so this is... They outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with the tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stab would leave at least a few blood stains. I commented that too. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Okay. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of those. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real live megaphone. She's overly excited about being on a recording set. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more troubled than I thought. Wow, look at the camera. There must be... Wait, that must cost a ton. Probably. Don't touch it. It's heavier than I thought. Why are you picking it up? Hey, you, no touching that. Hello? Sorry, my partner is kinda, you know. You know? No, I don't know. So sassy. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. Sorry, I had to take a sippy. All this talking. We're lawyers presenting Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people? WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. We look with our eyes, not our hands. That's something you tell a little kid. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant. Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. Do you see the security guard over here? Look at her face. She's like, oh, how handsome. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio One. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Okay. Do you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? Oh, maybe not that kind. What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. Damn. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP is the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day just afternoon, I sensed someone was here. Welcome back. I hope packing's going well for you. We're on episode 3, chapter 3, case 3, however you want to classify it. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe. No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No thanks, that helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. No, I get that, Volt. Like, when I was visiting Ville, and then, like, I was packing to come back home, I was like, I've been here for 10 days. Like, it felt like normal to be here, and now I'm gonna go back home.
Hello,
It was a
attorney.
very odd feeling.
I hope you managed to get chat off.
Ah!
Wait, that came out wrong.
Ayo!
Whatever works, I guess.
I didn't know we're that type of attorney. I thought I was like the legal kind, like paralegal, not spicy attorney. Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it as a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Okay.
Is that the legal fee?
Is what the legal fee? A little spicy spice? Oh my. Oh my. I mean, I can help with the legal fee, you know? So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Okay, sorry. It's fine. Is there anything else I can, like... Oh, what is this? Oh, it's for reflecting light. Okay. Here's a set. Oh no, help me, stepladder, I'm stuck. Sorry, I saw stepladder. Anyways. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Oh wait, it's gonna... Okay, it did not trigger that person again. Okay, good. I think we got everything from here that I can see. No clues here. Yeah. So I guess we need to go back and talk to the security lady again? It's time for food. Your tummy has a rumbly. Assistant's claim. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I want to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am. Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Oh my god. Alright, you better tell me quick. You spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about my work I do, eh? I mean, to be fair, she did go watch them do, the fighting scene, so she wasn't here doing her job. Hi, Momo. How are you doing? We were just talking to assistant in Studio 1. Her. She's not even a full-time employee. Do you like my job today, Momo? I'm being a lawyer. I'm a lawyer lamp today. Oh, she's just going off. Okay. This is what she does. She goes real fast and she go real angy. Oh, she's gonna go get an earful. I'm so sorry, person who was helping me. Oh, we could check out the computer. Hey, there's nobody here. This feels illegal. This is fine. It's fine. Yeah. We're going to the computer. How would I not know how to do that?
Ava. I think I know
I'm Ava.
what kind of lawyer you are.
Oh, what kind of lawyer am I?
A lava legal.
A lava legal? I love that. I get to be an extra special type of lawyer. A lava legal. I can give you lots of lava love. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. It was... Oh. 370. Was I correct? Fuck! Wrong one. Okay, I think it was the other one. Okay, let's see. What is it? 307. There we go. Second time's a charm. So he's in the costume, or someone's in the costume. He is the one that always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security light thought it was him. I don't imagine Detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. I don't think you could really justify this as being evidence, to be fair. October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. Where's photo number 1? There has to be photo number 1. Also, why are his pant legs dragging on the ground? Is this person too short for this outfit? Because Powers is a big man. Like, he's a big boy. I feel like anyone else who's wearing his costume, it'd be, like, ginormous on, you know? That's what I think, at least. I don't really want to put her in her place. I'm scared of her. Divine, thank you for giving a subby to Takeo. Welcome to the Gloopy Gang. Ooh, that puts us at 190. So we are 60 away from One Piece Smasher Pass Part 2. Big pog. It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to your enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it's just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. Whoever it is too short. Are you sure? You sure? Hopefully it wasn't chat. Hopefully you didn't murder some guy. That'd be kind of brutal of you, chat. Go on murdering a guy? Damn, I didn't know you had it in you. Back to court. I'm ready. My body is ready, sir. Oh, I get to see her full name when she testifies. She's not just old bag anymore. Okay, blah, 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 blah. We already know what's happening there. Words. Hey, Gumshoe. We need a VTuber attorney where chat is one of the suspects and they're on the stand. It's just a massive gray, vaguely human-shaped blobs. Oh my god, imagine using TTS and you're able to try and defend yourself of your crimes. Oh my god, that's an idea for Kono. Now I want to see Kono do that, specifically Kono. I feel like he has to. Varisha, thank you so much for the Vora raid. How are you all doing today? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello readers, my name's Ava Lamp. I'm an Eldritch Lava Lamp. I'm celebrating quitting my job and becoming a streamer full-time again. We're currently playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney because today I'm being a lawyer because I'm trying out some different jobs. I may be a full-time streamer, but doesn't mean I can't try out other things. I'm glad everything's going amazing. I'm doing wonderfully. I've been having a lot of fun today. Ooh, you may be interested in the ASMR I released yesterday, though. I released a Vor-related ASMR that's eaten by your mantis girlfriend on my ASMR yesterday. Thank you for the link glasses. I'm just saying, if you're into Vor, Ayo, looking at you. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. Be sure to get something to eat, something to drink, and get some rest. Thank you again for the raid. We're just starting the trial here for, what's this, case 3. We gotta see if this guy murdered someone or not. There is also a new game featuring me. If you do exclamation point game, you can get a link to it. It's free to play. It's a visual novel that's fully voiced by me and Vil, which is super fun. I think it's really cute. I mean, it has me in it. How can it not be cute? Not me shilling myself on my own stream. Surprise, shock, and awe. But thank you again. That's fine. Go get plenty of rest. I'm sure you're tired after your stream. Thank you again for the raid. I've been having a lot of fun. Aw, thank you, Divine. I will eat him lots and lots. I get to see him on Tuesday, so I'll be sure to give him lots of little nibbles then. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. And I'll tell them they're specifically because of you. He'll like that. Okay, to understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios. This here is the employee area. Okay, we know that they were there. He's a lucky little guy, and I'm a lucky little lamp because of him. And this is where the security lady works, whose name I still don't know. She is just Old Bag. Which is one hell of a name. I feel like the mascot having its head missing statue thing is probably also a big deal, even if I don't know why yet. Maybe it got whacked. Not in like the dead way, but it just got whacked. You love yourselves an Old Bag? Oh my, I didn't know you were into that. Okay, we got all these people. Okay. Thanks, Gumshoe. So this is what we think happened. The victim came here. Security lady was here. Production staff came and they're like, oh my god, he was stabby wabbied. I guess that's fair enough. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. Dun dun dun. Though there wasn't a lot of blood, which is still weird to me. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? No. Okay, so we believe the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question, and that one question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Oh, we can learn her name. Will the witness declare her name? Ugh! Why are you so, like, kawaii-eyed and blushing? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Ugh! He was not prepared for that. Oh, dearie, no need to be so embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Edgeworth is done with her bullshit. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Windy Old Bag. Okay. Okay, I see the pun now. I see the pun. We finally got there. So she really is Old Bag, but she's a windy old bag. And now she's just going off talking about how handsome Edgeworth is, I think. He objects to their talkativeness. Oh my god. Hi, Feld. How are you doing? Oh my god. No rambling, ma'am. We don't care about that. We're here for testimony. We don't need to see you flirting with Edgeworth. He's like, I'm done with this lady. She just got here and I'm ready for her to be done. I'm doing really good. We've been having a fun day today. Okay, to get to the scene of murder, someone would have to pass by you. Yep. Obviously. I mean, you're not wrong. I would also flirt with Edgeworth. However, I feel like I may have a better chance than Windy Old Bag, who is married. I'm just saying. Or at least I think she's married. She has a wedding ring on. So I guess I'm assuming she's married. On the day the murder arrived at the guard station at 1 o'clock. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through there since the morning. She could be widowed, I guess. Do widowed people still wear their wedding rings? I guess some might. I just never thought about it, I guess. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyways, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from there until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30, right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. Okay. Okay, good to know. So you saw definitive. Well, you saw the costume. So I can use that as evidence. Okay. Blah. Blah. How do you know it was Powers? You saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? My secret weapon. Is this Powers? Divine, you are Chicken Nuggy, a chicky nug nug. Yes, you are, Nuggy McNuggerson. Why is he discount Wolverine? Okay, I can see why you say that, but like he's a big old cinnamon roll. He's a big boy. And I feel bad to call him discount anything. Let me get this straight, old bag, or Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, honey? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. He's so angry. Well, I mean, I wonder? True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, witness. He's having trouble calling your old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Yeah, they're both surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the old witness, please make known all information in your possession ahead of time. How does I know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyways, I showed that photo to a young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at the picture. You see he's dragging his leg? See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? I wouldn't really call that dragging your leg. But, okay. Wait, how did you see it if you were at work? You saw Powers trip and fall, but you were at your station. He's supposed to be a Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurts? You kissed his boo-boo? You gave his boo-boo kissies? Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Okay. Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. What prop did he break? Well, if you get any boo-boos, I can kiss him better. Just a little mwah. I can kiss your boo-boos better. I think that's better than her kissing boo-boos. Right? Yippee! We can have Eva kiss you. Just a little mwah. Hold on, let's get it out of the way so I don't knock it over. You want some little kissies from me? Yeah, I can kiss your boo-boos better. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Strikes me as a significant detail. I'd better write this down in the court records. Okay. Yeah, the goop can cover whatever hurts and make it feel better. Ooh, it'd be kind of like a hot pad if you think about it, because I'm nice and warm and gooey. Yeah, like if you sprain your ankle, put some... Well, actually, I think you're supposed to put ice on that. I don't know. Sometimes you're supposed to put heat on things. So if you need to put heat on something, I'm perfect for that. Where is this Steel Samurai costume now? That is a wonderful question. Would I be Ben Gloop, though? Or Ava Gloop? Instead of Ben Gay, Ava Gloop? Actually, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see a Steel Samurai, yes. Oh, it definitely helped with cramps. Definitely, definitely. Or muscle pain, you know. And it's clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Powers. It is not clear, sir. Are you sure? Object. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. Oh, I love that you have an objection emote. That is perfect for this. 10 out of 10. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. But this is picture number 2. Are you absolutely sure? Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1 o'clock? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gates so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Are you sure? Anyone going in the studio has to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it. Edgy boy! Oh my god. You can be my edgy boy now. Now I really want a picture of Edgeworth in like mid-2000s like scene kind of outfit. You know what I mean? Like emo, edgy. I want that so hard now. Old windbag sure is balls. Or well, you know what I mean. Old... Windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all, or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. I want an edgy. Get a double... An edgy that's edging. Man, talk about a tongue twister. Can I present this? Are we sure about this? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective, and then after some rubbish about being a secret pal, he told me everything. Ooh. I want to present this because it's photo number 2. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo is taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Damn, that's kind of rude. Right, anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sunny? Oh my god. Are we nickelbacking now? Look at this photograph. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Dun dun dun. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who makes dumb jokes like that. Please tell the court what you mean by that, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photographs. Who could have erased the data for the other photograph? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. Hi, Deimos. How are you doing? But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! I can't. Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. He's dead inside. She's made him dead inside. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, old bag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. Am I a whippersnapper? Am I a gloopasnapper? Gloopa glooper? Anyways. Your testimony, please. Okay, if you're actually in court, do they let you redo your testimony like this? Actually, I forgot this detail. Let me tell you it all over again. It feels very sus. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. No, I haven't, Deimos. Right, anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Oh, is the Japanese court system that much different than ours? I would have thought they'd at least be a little similar, you know? You know? Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. You want to find a mean old bag to call you a whippersnapper? Well, you're in luck. Right here, this lady, Windy Old Bag, is ready to call you a whippersnapper and get grumpy at you. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. Go through photos recorded in security and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. What counts as suspicious looking? How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Thank you, right? Thank you. Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part? This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Who was on the photo? Exactly, who the heck is the photo you erased? Sharing a brain cell. A fanboy. A fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. I thought you said nobody else had passed by you. Wait a second. Didn't you say no one else could get in? Hey. I locked them in gates so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate had been loose for a while. It leads outside and, well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and... Okay, that's a really tiny, though. Like, how small of a person would you have to be to fit through that drain? They're kids. Children. Whippersnappers. Okay. If they are a kid, that makes sense. Because I'm like, how the fuck would an adult fit through that? Kids? So, on the photo that you erased, it was a boy. Probably 2nd or 3rd grade. Why didn't you mention this beforehand? Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Even if it's broken in half? Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Who's this kid? Like, I'm just gonna go crawling through this drain. Where's the other side of this drain? How do the kids know that they can go through this drain pipe? Drain hole? To fucking... I don't know. Some people are wild. Okay. Apparently fanboys are very determined. Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone wanting to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Oh, you're gonna cry. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. Do I need to suspect a child? Like, I have to bullshit my way into getting an extra day on the trial by saying, hey, a child may have done this. That feels like a bad life choice. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? There's a more straightforward option. Am I gonna say the old bag did it? That feels like an option as well. No. Okay, there's no evidence that Powers actually did this, so I find it wild that Edgeworth is like, he obviously did it. I'm like, what's the evidence? They used the Steel Samurai thing, sure, but like, I'm just saying. There's another person who could have committed this crime. I'm gonna, can I choose Wendy as an option? Because I feel like a child is not the correct option here. Because how the fuck are we gonna find this child, first of all? Who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized like a child. Okay. The grade school boy, the security lady, the assistant. I guess I didn't consider the assistant. I wanna say Wendy though, because she's like withholding information. She's obviously a fanboy for the other guy. I'm gonna say a security lady. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about this morning's injuries. Maybe because they had been watching the action run-through scene. There's only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady. Old bag. What? Whippersnapper. Order, order. Is this true, Old Bag? Old Bag? That's Miss Old Bag to you. I guess she's not married because there's no R. So it's Miss Old Bag instead of like Mrs. Old Bag. Or wait, hold on. It's Mrs. Old Bag instead of Miss Old... Fuck, I always get them mixed up. But either way, she's not married. There's no R. So why is she wearing a wedding ring then? Was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. You got a chance with her? Hey, yo, you better shoot your shot before she goes to prison. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. Okay, he's a little full of himself right there. I guess prison romance is a thing. Would you want to be in a prison romance? Like, I don't think there's really time to do stuff. And like, anytime you're like visiting, they're gonna be like watching you like a hawk, right? And there'll be like a plane of glass between the two of you. Make it a little hard, I'm just saying. It's like the ultimate long distance because you can never touch one another. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump on with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. Damn! Wait, are conjugal visits actually a thing? I thought that was just a thing in movies. That's wild, Volt. Oh my god. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there. Do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Press further. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went in the studio? The boy. The one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Ma'am? Why are you pinning your old man? Why are you pinning your old man? In 10 seconds flat? I have questions and concerns. Hey, yo, ma'am. What you doing later? Maybe not. Maybe not. You're gonna go to jail later. It's fine. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it... Be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, day whippersnapper. I have proof. Oh? Proof? Indeed. Then let's see his proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Because the size of the person, I'm guessing? That's the only thing I can think of. Your Honor, the murder weapon was a samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? Not what I was going for with this, but I will take that as an answer. This has got to be a first. I made her speechless. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That's all. This court is adjourned. Hey! A win's a win, baby. Deferring for a day. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree and me. I'm talking. Oh, actually, I guess we're still going. Okay. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. But wait, there's more! Every fucking time. What's this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Oh. By whom? It wasn't Edgeworth? Who was it? Who told you not to talk? Well, testify. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. What other ladies? It's very crucial information. I feel like that's like withholding information from the court. Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. I don't know why I made her a little southern there. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? I thought we were done for today. I was lied to. So who are these people? Well, the director and producer for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Yeah, we didn't go over there. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate all the way to the left. Down here. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions. I only asked one question. I guess I'm trying to listen to these prompts because it's like, I think I've already asked all my questions. Why would I continue to push it? I guess we're done. We want to take a break. Hi, Ruthless. How are you doing? We have learned there's others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. He's so angry. He's so angry. Aw, thank you for the huggins. The court is adjourned. Okay, now it's actually adjourned for the day. Now we get to continue on. I just realized my microphone is not as far over, and I'm like leaning all the way over here to talk into it. Don't mind me being a nuggie with my new microphone. It's fine. I'll get extra close. It's fine. I don't know what I'm doing with it. It's fine. I was right to ask you to defend me. I'm real invested in this. I'm like, oh, really? It's nothing. Oh, or should I... We'll be going to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was with the steel samurai costume? No idea. Could have been Old Bag, I don't know. I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Looked like I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Yeah, it's a new microphone. It's a, what is it? Shure SM7B. And then it has, like, what is that, a cloud lifter, and then I hooked it into my Focusrite I already had. I got a fancy schmancy setup so I can make some nice ASMR content and have less background noise. Let's get down to business. We're going to the studio. Let's go. Let's go. That's just a lot of numbers. Oops, not me punching it. It's fine. They got lots of complicated names and stuff. This reminds you of Persona? How? Persona has more, like, fighting in it. Does it have a similar dev team? Without all the death. This has a lot of death. What are you talking about? I keep doing, like, murder trials. This is, like, the third one. At least 3 people have died. Oh. I need to go talk to those people. Oh, old bag's in custody, so there's no security guard. We're not eating her day-old donuts. Don't do that. Oh, it's turned off. Interesting. I don't want to examine, I want to move. No gumshoe today. Yeah, we're going to Studio 2. Yeah. I don't know if they'd be there today, but, like, we're gonna go check it out. Studio 2. Is this Studio 2? I thought so. It doesn't really look that much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? Barrels. Yeah, they've been there for a hot minute. It may as well be a junkyard. Damn. The trailer's been here a while. Oh, wait. The fence is a bit broken. I feel like something's going on with this fence. This seems too intentional. Do you know what I mean? Do I have to examine the door? I have to examine the door. Yeah, I want to go inside. Oh, it's locked. Huh, okay. I came all the way here. I can't do anything. This is rather unfortunate. Oh wait, a table. 2 people ate here. Nothing but plates. They also had T-bone steaks. Something does seem out of place. It feels odd. I mean, if you're a struggling company, why is everyone having steaks? No, we can't move. Like, there's not an arrow. Because I can just go back here. How do I pan left? How? Oh, wait. I came back and it let me. That was weird. I don't know why it wouldn't let me go left before, but I exited and came back and it let me. We're not gonna go for a drive. I also apparently don't have a driver's license. I have a attorney badge, but I don't have a license. Wait, what did they say this was? An incinerator? That's weird. All this shows me is there's an incinerator. Um. Hmm. Okay. That did not help me a lot. I know you don't want to be here. I was gonna see if anything else had changed. Doesn't look like anything really changed. Hmm. Big ol' head. That's a good question. Why haven't they fixed it? It didn't let me pan. Like, I haven't been able to pan over in any scene I've been in. It's like, even if I go back to, Studio 2. Wait, is Q? Oh, Q is slide. Okay. I did not know there was a slide button. It was not made obvious to me. Let me just put it that way. I don't think that there's one for here. We can go check, though. Nope, there's no slide. No sliding around in here. Hmm. Oh, the assistant's here. Hi. Oh, here's that weird hole, too. Yeah, we, maybe pinned it on the security guard, you know. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I don't know. It's not so good. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fix them. Maybe you shouldn't be an assistant then. Hi, Ian. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Okay, bye. I want to examine this. The fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain. She's a nice girl, but maybe not the right line of work for her. The drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in again. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? I mean, he was trespassing. No, we're not going to rip off the grate. Or... Sure. I'm just curious what it looked like. Does it feel great to do a good deed? It's a grate. It's just a different type of grate. It's a great job, Ava. Hee hee. Thank you. Here's the steaks from yesterday. Again, if they're suffering, why are they feeding everyone steak dinners or steak lunches, you know? Are we gonna go in again? I don't think we'll find anything new, but I don't think it would hurt to go in. You know? I mean, yeah, you can get a cheap steak, but still. Supermarket tabloids. Wolfman found on Mars. Why? So he just left his costumes here. I don't know what I'm looking for. Hello. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. You're an alt guard now? Oh, okay, tell me about the studios. There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. Haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak buns left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She's a bit of trouble catching him, though. There's one in particular, eh? I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry, I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio's head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Okay. Maybe I could talk to him a bit? We got super lucky. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? That's a wonderful question. No! Damn it. Come on. Okay, do our fanboys sneak into studios often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Can I ask him about this? Regarding the murder weapon, yes? Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person would be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through? Oh yes, I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. With duct tape, we heard. Regarding this photograph, yes. This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time, to be honest. But who else could have worn it? Your costume was in your dressing room. Yes. I guess they snuck in and took it while I was asleep. But who? I don't know what else to do. Any ideas? I know there's not enough information. How do I get the scoop on them? How do I get the scoop if they're not there? Maybe I could show you this? You work with props, right? About the murder weapon. Oh, maybe the kid will show up. I don't know how long you have to wait. I hate having to carry that thing around. Okay, so it's pretty heavy. Okay, so... Is there a kid here now? No kid here. Any oh! What the fuck? Who are Jew dudes? LMAO. Okay, that is not a child. That is a full-grown adult. You first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great Salmonella? Why did you name yourself after Salmonella? Wait, this is the director? I make the elite shows, The Steel Samurai mine. Read the film credits. Wait, this is the director? Oh my goodness. What the fuck? I hate this. No, quite alright, really. It's fine. Ruffle? What? Why is he such a weeb? This hurts. This hurts my soul. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, I don't know. I don't like this. Do you do a lot of cosplay? 'Cause that costume. Blech. Blech. This guy's making me. No. Rock sores? What? Hey, you're drooling. I hate this so much. Can I put him in jail? Can I put him in jail for offending my everything? You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. What? Okay, how did he get this from Maya? Pink Princess? Why has it got to be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. I hate this guy so much. Can he just not... Do I have to talk with him? I hate this. The worst part is the airport feet guy was just like a normal looking dude. He did not look or... God, I fucking hate this. I don't even think about airport feet guy. We're not talking about that. Oh, I know what you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime to Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. Sucksers. I hate missing out on food. I hate him so much. Nick, what does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean D. Vasquez? Wait, D. Vasquez? I know this is also a pun, but I'm not seeing it. So you got Salmonella, D. Vasquez. I don't know what the pun there is. She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4, the whole time. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors, also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Can I just leave? I don't want to... I'm hoping I don't have to present anything to you because I just really don't want to talk to you anymore. I guess there is no child. I was hoping I would lure in a child. Okay, out of context, that sounds terrible. In context, oh, wait. Child? Child? Oh, it's in the trailer? Hello, child? Hello? I want to barge in. It's still locked. Can I go through the window? So we're gonna... Okay, we're gonna go to the guard station. Wait, nope. I went the wrong way. Fuck. Studio 1. Main gate. Wait, why are you back? Hello, how are you doing? I thought you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. They told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyways, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult, and you won't get any information on me. My lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. About the director, the one who's here on the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. I think she's losing it. About the kid you saw. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. She's just taking everyone down. She's out for blood. I want some keys. Shit. I don't know what to do now because she is here and I hate that for me. I've made some progress, but not enough progress. Oh! Child! Hey, wait. I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, kiddo, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hey, that's just rude. Nick, I think I'm being mocked. Oh, Maya. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Are you in the Matrix there, Mr. Hackins? Call me Kiddio again, and I'll cut you down wherever you stand, evildoer. Got it. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha! Ha ha! You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said in The Innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, Kiddio. Watch it. Are they getting along by being obnoxious about the show they like? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? Oh, he pouted! He's just like, You were here, weren't you? Look at him being all pouty. I want to poke his cheeks. Did you see anything? He always. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. What? Wait. Let me go. He went away. Wait. A bottle? With sleeping pills. We know someone who is sleeping all afternoon. That's suspicious. She saw the kid and ran after him. Yep, she's chasing the whippersnapper. She tripped. She ate it. Okay. We need, like, keys from here. Yeah, let's get the key. I feel like this is also illegal. This is stealing. And trespassing, technically. Technically, this is illegal. I guess technically we don't care. Technically it's fine. I have the key for this now. Ah, it worked. Trailer time. I thought the kid was gonna be in here. Hello, ma'am? Hello? Oh, you look very fancy. You look too fancy for this place. We're WP's lawyers and, I see. And who might you be? Dee Vasquez, the producer. She's quite beautiful. She's very fancy. She looks too fancy for this. About the director, Sal Manila, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Oh. I started off at the bottom, so it gave me a prompt that does not make sense. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? So she's just wants a script. So if I had the script, I feel like it'd be helping. Yeah. So it's on TV every week. Okay. Wait, yes? If you see Manila, give him this. I do not want to see him ever again. God damn it. I don't think I like her. I do not like that. Bring me the script for episode 13. Maybe I don't want to talk. I don't want to go talk to Sam Manila. I hate him. He makes my soul sad. Ooh. Jack Hammer used to be in a lot of things. Oh, she knows this one. It's a romance story, ayo. Can I just not do it and pretend I did? She's just gushing about all these samurai things now. It's kind of cute. Okay, we're gonna talk to Sam Manila again. I hate him. I wish I did not have to do this. Here is fucking this bullshit. Here, give me the script 13. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Why are you like this? Okay, so I need to go look places for it. Okay. What was the point of, like, telling him I needed it? I don't remember, like, seeing a script anywhere. You know what I mean? Maybe Studio 1 makes the most sense. Actually, no, there's something in the chair there. Is this it? Come on, is that the script? Is that the script? Hey, found the script. I was wondering if it was a script when we were here before. Okay, I found this thing for the lady. So maybe she'll actually talk to me instead of being like, you know what? No, no. Okay, ma'am, I have this stupid script for you. Please take it. Ah. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. God damn it. Who do you think you are anyway? And who do you... wait, and do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder. Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? It's because the tree? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here is blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. The head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in the trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. It's true, a crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait, what if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Why does this game like clocks that are weird for some reason? Because we had the thinker that was a clock in chapter 1, chapter 2, and in this one as well. There's a weird monkey clock. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Stopped at 2:15. That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. They clock block. I mean, time is a concept created by humans. Because, I mean, it's gonna happen no matter what, but we created a system for measuring time so that we could have a way to organize our days. Hi, awesome dude. How are you doing? What do you do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan. Oh my goodness, that took so long. I just want to finish. Damn it. We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? You got 1 lead. Mia? It's you. I see those. I see you there. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess it means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have 1 lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. Oh, wooga. I like how you're all like, neuron activated. Hello, Maya. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope. Obi-Wan, you are my last hope. I would cosplay her. I think that'd be cute. I do have a cosplay photo shoot I need to do. I'm gonna try and do it before I go visit Phil. Because I'm doing Riot's Grimoire. I have all my costume pieces. So I just need to do the actual photo shoot for it. Oh, she's out of breath. Do you think she caught him? I think not. When I catch him. Yeah, she did not catch him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. Who's the hostage? If I see him again, I'll lay him flat. My, what a violent old lady. Not wrong. That seems weird. There's a spin-off coming before they finish the actual series. In my heart, I don't feel so good. Is she gonna have a heart attack? Before I go, I like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. You good? What's this about a hostage? When that boy is running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one. The hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. I'm catching it, Brad, if it's the last thing I do. This? Can I trade the key? This old bag. I'm borrowing this, just so you know. Oh, okay. Just be sure to give it back. Fuck. Okay, Kaiba, I hope you sleep well and thank you for stopping by. Oh, maybe the key card? That's a card. Studio 1, right. A key card to Studio 1. Oh, I can visit poor Hammer because she said, I want to visit Hammer. There you go. Studio 1 isn't her turf, so she doesn't have a key card. I'll trade you. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You can take this and we're even. Deal? Oh, it's a Steel Samurai trading card set. Man, I took some shit from a kid then. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I have some trading cards. How do I go find the kid then? Maybe back where I saw him last? There you are. Hey, wait a sec. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Isn't the director in there? Found you. Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there. Would you mind helping us out, please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Faye. Nice to meet you. Yo, he likes the boing boings. And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Oh my god, at least the kid knows what he likes. Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Okay. I'm offering you some trading cards. This look familiar? You are, huh? You are. You know, ultra rare. That card, it's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. She has a way with kids, you know. She got her wily ways. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? He's opening up to her because for assets. Definitely some assets. If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. You mean something that's rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? I mean, he's not wrong. Fuck me. Fuck. I feel like I have to go, like, talk to, like, the director or something stupid. Or I go to Studio 2. Can I bribe you with a card? Oh, hi. What brings you here? I had to arrange some stuff. Yes, the girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? She's the same as always. It's fine. Okay, whatever you say. Her titties are just out. Have you seen that boy since then? Okay, the security was chasing the boy around, so thought she collapsed. Okay. She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station. Damn. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for his studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. But then again, after what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one that should tell you. That's suspicious. Can I present this to you? Are you a nerd? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. You are a nerd! Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Ma'am! What kind of girl do you think you are? I can't. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a, huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? Sure, yes. I mean, I need this. We have the card she needs. Okay, we got the URP. Let's go. I'm doing some things. I don't know how great I feel about them, but I'm doing some things. She was a certain type of gal, that's for sure. Hey. Hey. As long as we fucking make it, right? Okay, the kid was in the dressing room, right? Hey kid, I got a super ultra rare premium stupid for you. I play trading card games and I hate all the fucking vernaculars for them. All the way back. It's the last ultra rare premium card you need. Both of them. They should become besties. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. I love trading card games. I actually got a whole box of, I got a box, not a whole box, but I got this, like, treasure trove set for, the Disney one that I left with Bill so we could play together. But I got a set, so I got to open a bunch of packs of cards, and it came with a little box, and it was really cute. I liked it. Anyways, I'm a nerd. Don't mind me. I love trading card games. TCGs are just a thing. So you like the Steel Samurai. He's so cool. Okay. You're judging him by looks. You have to look at his actions. Okay, I see. We don't judge by looks here, obviously. Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me what your favorite thing about him is. His kind nature. Right. I really like his kind nature. What a guy. Totally. He looks so tough, but inside he's as gentle as a kitten. What else do I like? His fighting skills? Yeah. Wazam. Oh, he's a scrapbook of him. Oh, he goes to every live performance? That's actually really cute. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. That's so precious. He got it for his birthday. The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. Oh, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Wait, she's gonna give him, like, his treasured possession? That's really sweet. Also weird to give it to a stranger. I took these with my digital camera. I got all the data at home so I can always make another one. Oh, okay. At least you can make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Let's go on our path to glory. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody. Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto for great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well. This kid is super useful. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2 o'clock. I had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. 1 shot, 1 kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. Gumshoe! God damn it. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Man, I'm imagining him just like throwing him over his shoulder and like carrying him out fireman style. Back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are you gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. This is not fine. This is the opposite of fine. This is like the worst case scenario we're gonna lose. Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Yeah. I think he was drugged and he was asleep. That's all I know. He was drugged, fell asleep, someone stole his costume to frame him. I don't know who, but someone. That's not a good answer, but that's currently the only thing I can think of that's happened. How did it happen? I don't know. But that's what my detective lawyer lamp brain has come up with. Hey, buddy. Yeah? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, it's fine, man. We're doing great. Nothing bad's happening. Nothing could go wrong. We're vibing. We're vibing, man. Oh, she also looks upsetty, spaghetti. Ugh, I hate this for us. We're going in trial utterly defenseless. Damn. It has to be the sleeping medicine. I feel like something with the monkey head and something with the sleeping medicine. I'm as ready as I'll ever be, which means not at all. Would you guys trust me to defend you in court? I mean, at the very least I'll look cute while I do it. Okay. Like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Ugh, salmonella. I hate you. You're gross. I look trustable enough, thank you. I'm much more trustable than this gross guy. How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make Steel Samurai noob. He makes me so sad. I wish I could pin it on him. Salmonella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. He looks like he'd murder someone. I don't know, something about his face. Okay, so I need to do some testimony here. Okay, let's see what I can do. What magic I can work. Okay, you're there from 9 that morning. An action scene run through. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. Okay, question then. If nobody left their chairs, how did they know about the monkey falling? Second question. If nobody left their chairs, why were there 2 steak dinners outside of the trailer that people had eaten? I'm just saying. These are things I'm curious about. Why does he seem uncertain about this? Okay, so we know that. Security lady was there. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. Obviously. Anyone else? Nope, just us 4. You know who's not accounted for, but I don't think she could, like, she's not tall enough. I was gonna say the assistant, but I mean, I don't know. Not everyone ate there. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. The assistant cooked it. That's a little suspicious. Because we did find the sleeping medicine. And if he ate the steak that she had made, did she drug him? So in the end, you didn't get to eat. Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. I mean, it does seem odd. It's vague. Just now you said steak at least, so you ate something other than steak. Yeah, good call. I had some chocolate in my pocket, which I used to stave off starvation. That's weird. So I feel like there's something else here. Does seem odd that you mention it. Mr. Manella. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. This is what I was trying to get at. So I'm like, I know that there was plates on the table. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. Why is that weird to say? T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all the trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. So when did you eat it? We took 1 break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. Wait, I thought you just said you didn't take any breaks. Here. Yeah. I need to click on the last one. How'd you not leave your chair if you ate? Sir, you're contradicting yourself. What about that meal you ate? Wait a second. You contradict yourself. You just said you ate a T-bone steak. Well, Mr. Manella, what is this all about? I guess we took a little break. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during the time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Why is he laughing? Yeah. FWIW? What does this mean? I'm chronically on the internet and I don't know what that means. We took a break, but it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 13 in base 12. Oh, for what it's worth. Thank you. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1. Lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you ask me. That's actually impressive to eat a T-bone steak that fast. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Okay. What does 13 in base 12 mean? What are you doing for his 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. There were 2 plates on the table. Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. Why is that? That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak if you ask me. Well, Phoenix, that testimony was too short to write to wring any kind of useful information out of it. All you have to do is prove that he was able to go to Studio 1 in that time. Oh great, is that all? You look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast. While I was facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak, even I have to take my time eating that kind of food. Well, Phoenix? Fuck. I need something. I don't know what I need. What time exactly do you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1 to kill Hammer and come back. Guess it's possible time-wise. I don't know what I need to press on. This is painful. I feel like I need to present something, but I don't know where. Or I don't know what. Or where. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright, Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Fuck. I claim it and claim it loud. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility. I suppose you might say that. Or I've got the judge thinking now. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. What's your point, Edgeworth? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record. Monkey head. You knew from 2:15 to 4 o'clock the path between studios was blocked. Miss Monkey's head had fallen across the path. You're right. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Miss Monkeyhead barred the way. Fuck you, Monkeyhead. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point, and somehow I feel no desire to correct him. No counter-argument, Mr. Wright? Then I'm afraid you lose this round. No! I'd like to retrieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? None of those people could have gone to Studio 1. Did I fuck up? They have no relation to the case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. Also, that is lacking in decisive evidence that is he who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. They have a witness? Oh, it's a child. Fuck. Oh, it's a child. Are we really about to put this child on the stand to talk about his hero murdering someone? Fuck. This feels like it's going terribly. I am done with Sal. There is that. However, we're not doing great. Fuck. We can't give up. Only one thing became clear across the examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio One. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in the courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we'll prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai hero to children everywhere, after all. Phew. This'll be fine. You're worried the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Thanks. I don't have cruel questioning. I'm just trying to get down to the bottom of it. He's so fucking short. He can barely look over the little stand. Could you get him a box? Oh my god. The kid needs a box. He's too short. There you go, buddy. Now we can see you. Can he state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown-ups don't mean you can push me around. Edgeworth getting told off by a kid. I love that. Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. Ooh, getting showed up. It's hilarious. Ooh, jelly filled are nice and tasty. Who doesn't like a nice filled donut? Mmm. Please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. He's fucking dying. Witness, I mean Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, or you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer bearded gentlemen. It's gonna be a very long day. I'm glad you're done with work, Cinder. A nice after-work treat for you, too. Ooh, I have some Oreos. I could snack on some Oreos. I ripped one of the bags. Which one is the one? Is the one on top the bag I ripped? I accidentally got excited and I opened my my Oreos a little too violently. But I got some vanilla Oreos. So I might nom on that. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. You have a bargain with a kid? That's a good question. He might have taken an extra picture. Strawberry is really good. It's one of the best flavors, if I do say so myself. Okay. Wait. They were outside when this happened? His body wasn't found outside. His body was found inside. And there wasn't blood, remember? I thought that was just a weird thing because, like, you know, Japanese censorship, but maybe it has something to do with the case. What if he was murdered at a different time? What time was the body found? Hold on. Hold on. Because who's to say? So we have 2 o'clock, 2:15, 2:30. What happens if he didn't die pierced through the chest by a spear? What happens if he was also put to sleep? Or what happens if he was put to sleep instead of the Mr. Powers? And he died actually later? Like, maybe this impacted the time of death and this is incorrect? Because what happens if he was killed and this was just to give evidence? Because 2 to 2:30 is a big thing. Why would Powers be going there 30 minutes ahead of time to murder him? You know? What time was the body found? Sorry, I'm piecing things together in my brain. There's a lot going on all at once. Okay. What time was this? A guy, a person, kind of tall, skinny. Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know. He was kind of far away. That's a little weird. He didn't move, not a bit, like he was dead? Oof. You just said you have it on you all the time. But didn't you just say you always carry it? Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Surprise. Shouldn't lie, you understand that, right? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? How do you not know what that is? It's a new sort of camera. I see. Anyway, Cody, can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Oh, I made the kid cry! How cruel are you to terrorize a poor child so? I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. Oh, now my Oreos are making me hiccup. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody, what? Yeah, so I have my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? Look at his little box he's standing on. Thank you for the hydrate before you dihydrate. Oh, I'm almost done with my hydrate again. So you did have a camera. I appreciate it. Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to court what you were so busy watching. Oh, I apparently have an ad break. I guess this is a good time to go get a drink because it's forcing me to take an ad break. So, for my subbies, I'll be right back. For everyone else, I will still be right back. I'm gonna get my drink. Made me take a break, so I might as well get some dwinky dwink hiking. Hello. We're gonna see what the child saw with his Kamoa. I got some more to drink, so I'm doing pretty well now. We also have about an hour left. You! Hello. Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Man, I was so optimistic. I was like, maybe I'll finish this whole game today. That's hilarious. Sure, I'd like to hear something funny. I feel like I'll be lucky to get through like episode 3 or case 3. Oh, you want a nice little awa awa? Awa awa? Awa awa. I like doing those. I feel like they're really cute. You had your camera. He goes for bad guy, wham. I feel like this was weird. You didn't turn away not even once? Bloop, bloop, bloop. What word did it not like in there? So you remember the app I told you about, the one I'm learning Japanese on? I've got some of the alphabet memorized. And goddammit, now I'm watching Hololive concerts. Every time I see a glyph I know in the lyrics, I flip a little bit. Does Hololive cause it to go off? Why? I feel like we talked about this before and I can't remember why. Oh, that's right. Right. I always forget. Yeah. Wham. Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? He was a person. I kind of don't remember. I was too busy watching Steel Samurai. The bad guy stopped moving. Sometimes you just gotta stare and listen a little bit. Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch. Samurai slap and a samurai chop. Something like that.
Call me cute for freaking out over a hyperfixation.
Hey, hyperfixations are wonderful things. And it's still adorable. Press him harder. Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part. You know as well as I do he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing below. Aw, thank you, Vold. I appreciate the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, the monkey head. The monkey head. The monkey head. The monkey head. Well, how does it not prove anything? He was distracted because the monkey head fell. Oh, fuck you. I feel like I'm on the right train of thought here.
I would never want to be a lawyer in Japan. You realize that according to Japanese law, court sessions start like just days after alleged crimes.
Oh, yeah.
And missed evidence at times.
That's a wild thing because this is like the thing happened yesterday and now we're in trial. It's like, what? It's the monkey head. It's a monkey head. Fuck, he couldn't watch it then. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? Fuck, what do I do here then? So I have to show some type of evidence here. Because he's learning how to use his camera. Okay, in my head I was like the monkey head fell over and distracted him. And he likes taking the punch. Or like taking a picture of the punch. He's trying to take a picture. What's your problem, Pops? You gotta think we're picking on little kids? Good job, Phoenix. Cody was clearly lying. No way he would just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix. I almost said Phoenix there, but it's Phoenix. I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. The defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify one more. Could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? No photo? Question mark. He's so sad. The Steel Samurai just escaped from the clutches of the villain.
You're doing great, Ava.
Aw,
Keep it
thank
up.
you, Cinder. I'm trying. I feel like in my head I'm piecing it together, but it's not quite in the right order, you know? So I let my camera take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Cross-examination time. Wait, why is it escape the clutches of the villain? So did you see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. So I held up my camera to take a picture. When the lens opened, what did you see? A purse on the ground and a Steel Samurai. That's all? I would have once I got the lens open. Did he really not take a picture, not even one? Press him hard. Cody, listen up, Cody. Hackins, I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey, Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. That sounds so nerdy, Phoenix. Wow, this feels great. You're picking on a kid. Why does that feel great? Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? I took a few shots, but it's too late, so I erased them. Dig up the dirt. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? He's a rude little shit, it's fine. Oh my god. It is a very long episode. It's much longer than the second one. Why not keep a picture like that? Clear contradictions soon, or some solid evidence. I feel like I could present his Samurai Path to Glory book. Every battle the Steel Samurai has won. Because he's gonna have a picture. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. I got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai has just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. Wait. Was the Steel Samurai defeated then? Are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them what the truth is. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? The Steel Samurai didn't win. And if he didn't win, he lost. And does that mean he died? And if he died, does that mean that Jack Hammer was in the Steel Samurai costume? And if that's true, who was Jack Hammer fighting? I got some questions. Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way. No. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone. Ever. Your Honor. The witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit that he saw what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. He got the big copium. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. Order. I'll have order. Witness. I mean, Cody. Is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Oh, we made a kid cry. Oh, man. Cody. That day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Oh. Order, order, order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim? If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jackhammer was the Steel Samurai. What the actual fuck has gone on in this case? This was not what I was expecting to have happen. I am so lost. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in his costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1. You know, these two were also eating together. So, he could have given him sleeping pills. I'm just saying. Nor is there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck in the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. This court case is literally just like blowing my mind. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops. Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. I'd like some evidence, please. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. Afraid that could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. This doesn't look like it's a proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait. Look at the photo once more. That photo's all the evidence you need to win this trial? What? There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Oh. This is the inconsistency. This is Studio 2. Might I draw your attention to the number on the gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Hey, sometimes it's good to take a little nappy nap when your body needs it. I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. What's all this about? Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. Sorry, another hiccup there. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in the photo taken at the time of murder? It does not say 1 on the gate of the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. I was wondering if the body was moved. Had to be here in Studio 2. I have no clue, Bozilla. It's been so long since I played. I don't even remember these fucking cases. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The path was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that'd be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Dun dun dun. Order. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that security guard Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is a victim. The victim. Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no. Of course not. Or do you not have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. I do. I think this is my proof. This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes, but there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle? I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprint should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. The judge is doing his best, okay? He's an old man. Okay. We're still not done. This is such a long case. So all we've learned is we've now made more people suspicious. And we've taken off some suspicion off of Will Powers. And we learned that Jack Hammer was actually in Will Powers' costume when he was murdered. This is so confusing. It's a lot of homework. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. Ooh. When there's a Will, there's a jackhammer. Damn. I don't want homework. I'm not in school no more. I don't need no homework. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Damn. I'm doing my best, okay? Me too. Dead? Of course, we're kidding. Does Japan have the death penalty? Because they keep saying they're dead, or they're as good as dead. Question. They have the death penalty. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess I never really thought about it because I know like the US has a death penalty, so I know it's like a thing here, but I never think about it for other countries. We have to go make our final investigation. Round 3. Please don't make me talk to Salmonella anymore, please. You are correct. It's been a long time since I've seen Death Note or even thought about it, to be fair. Yeah, let's save. Will I fucking finish this case before the end of my workday today? Find out. Got like 40 minutes. It was very close. Hi, Maya. Welcome back. I don't know who did it, and I don't have a motive. Why do I think I know who did it? Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. How are you supposed to finish a trial in 3 days? This is so wild to me. Thanks. I did so great. Please do not look like you're about to cry, sir. Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. Could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. I hate that. It's not being helpful. Maya, please. Okay, can you tell me about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios went on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors, anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. Oh. Oh. So, does that mean they have beef? Do they have beef? I think we may have learned something there. She's not talking to me. Her guard's down. Badumsh. Oh my god, no, they have steak. Okay, I'm glad if I don't have to talk to Sal again. That'll make me happy. Could even eat those donuts at the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. She's alive! I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask about Sal Manella, director? Sal? He's soft, a pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to do. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Oh, maybe he's into it. Doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. I mean, some people like that. Not me, but, you know. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Call him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Let's look in the employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later, I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Oh, Gumshoe. No, no, no. No touching. He's so inky. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. What are you talking about? Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills. How? For a thorough explanation, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct, but I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills. See? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything is in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Okay. How goes your investigation? To tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How's Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happened with the empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. Oh. Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added. Okay. Okay. So at least we're learning a little more here. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Oh no. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff? I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. Oh no, what happened? They left the film set the way it was too. Was that trailer part of the film set then? What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer... Words. Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. Don't mind me having trouble with words. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Can you tell us what happened? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault? That's some big blackmail. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she has on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. They do have beef! Holy shit, that's big beef. Not big beef. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks, we'll try asking her if she'll talk. Okay. So we've learned some big dirt. I am slinking around. Why don't you take over for me? Maybe not. I'm enjoying being a lawyer too much. Everybody doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I need to talk with her about 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols? Nichols? Nicholas? Nick? Penny Nichols? That assistant we talked to? Oh, right. Anyways, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? That's one hell of a sentence there. Whippersnappers, drudging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun. No, I'm just doing my job to protect Miss Powers, or Mr. Powers, and you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume, would it be this? Here's my proof. What? It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Will this prove it to you? Thank you for the hydrate before you dehydrate, Divine. Thank you, thank you. This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on that plate. She calmed down. I see. Poor, poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? She is not making me thirsty. Quite the opposite. Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse? A paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia? Damn. She silenced that paparazzi. Silenced them. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Oh my goodness. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer is supposed to fight with the bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. That's why that one was bent. But how'd you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Oh. That's, that's definitely something. Who doggy? So, I was gonna go back and look at it. Outside Studio 2. Well, the thing was, I'm like, why is this one fence post bent? That seems weird. Like, they had to draw it separately because they could have just, like, copied over the other ones. But nope, they drew that one separately. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? Oh, my God. She's just shouting at her. Ma, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. Okay then. Can you tell me about Mr. Hammer at all? Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. She's making Maya cry. Let's talk about that man. Perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Damn. I think I'm tired of Steel Samurai. My Fae blood speaks to me. I know it, I know it. Well then. I slightly want to be like, hey ma'am, can I show you a very sus picture? The fence was very dangerous. Oh, she's gone. Oh, no, it's because I'm examining. I'm like, where'd she go? Let's look inside the trailer. It is kind of messy in here still. Nothing in here. Clues, clues, clues. I don't think there's any clues in here. Hi, Lead. How are you doing? I feel like I should show her this picture. But I also feel like that's a poor choice. Let's see if she says anything if I present this to her. Will you talk to me now? Where? What? Where did you get that? Well, old bag? Old? She means a security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right, anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm trying to get through case 3. I've been a lawyer all day and I have to win my cases. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Oh, is she gonna try and murder us inside the trailer to keep us quiet? Like, what's going on here? Well then, what was that you were talking about? Oh, Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? Oh. What? Maybe Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? Why? Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, you believe me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into his studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Oh, shit! This is bad. You know how I said maybe it's bad to go into the trailer because we're going to get murdered in there? I was joking. However, who are they? Professionals? They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, a race away? Am I gonna be murdered? Gumshoe! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Did he just come in here on his own like an idiot? Please call for backup, please. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Oh. I thought she was just gonna off him too. Oh my god, I love you so much, Gumshoe. You're such a cute little himbo. Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Oh, I love him so much. He's such a bro. Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just, I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Well, you got your moment. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting closer to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. If anything, I thought she would have been a top. Hey, yo! Oh my god. We still have the trial to do. Am I gonna get through the trial in 20 minutes? Hey, it was my joke. It was a good joke. Someone should definitely clip that. That was gold. Pure, unadulterated gold. Is it a power bottom at rock bottom? Because, you know, she'll have company. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready. Whew! Okay, we're gonna see if we can do this in 20 minutes. Can I? I don't know. I'm scared. This is fine. Edgeworth seems on edge today. Oh my. You getting edged? I keep making that joke with him. It's fine. Even if he is being edged, it's obviously worth it. I know I'm not the first person to make that joke, but man, it feels good to do. Okay, we've got D. Vasquez. But But here's the thing, we haven't hit overtime, and you don't do overtime for free. Though I guess if I did work a little extra today, I could take it off tomorrow, you know? As an option. Pontificate, do it when I'm not here. I mean, I think we're pretty far from getting like overtime today anyways. We may have to wait to finish another day, guys. I still have 2 more days of jobs to do. That is a wonderful question. What does Daddy Twitch say? Daddy Twitch should have been counting for me. Or we started at 182 today, right? We have not gotten very many donos today. I think we started at 182 and we got to 190, so we are very, very, very far away. I was fatigued, so I'll take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. I think today has been the lowest amount of subbies. It's 69 subbies. It's not donos, it's subbies. Don't mind me getting them confused. Because it's 69 subbies equal 69 minutes of overtime, you know, getting all them 69s in there. But I think we've only gotten like, if we start at 182, we've gotten 8 subbies today. So I don't see that happening today. Today was a very low day. Obviously because branding, I have to put all the 69s I can in there. 69 subbies for 69 minutes. Did he also get stabbed on the fence post? The van? There's a van. Oh, maybe the van took his body over there. It's my final battle. The day of the murder. What if I got 138 subbies in one day? Is that double 69? Is that the math of double 69? I mean, I doubt I'd get 138. Would that just be double overtime? I guess in theory that would be double overtime if I really wanted to do that. I haven't gotten it, so I haven't had to consider it. I mean, I don't think it's very likely because we haven't even hit overtime once. Hypothetically, it would be double overtime. However, I don't see that happening. No, you did not stop in the employee area. Does that answer your question, though? I know if I got 138, that would push us over the goal for One Piece Smasher Pass at the very least. The kid did not do it, Fluffy. Okay. It's always the last person you suspect. Don't hit your desk. Wow. You just did the same thing. There's a 15-minute break. Why were you fatigued? Wait, didn't they rehearse earlier? Maybe you could try remembering. Damn. The meeting ended at 4. The rehearsal was scheduled for 5. You would think, come on. Did no one leave during the meeting? It's the judge. It's not the judge. You could be said the same, Edgeworth. She doesn't like us banging on our little desks. I did that one. I did that one. I'm trying so hard. It is very hard. I feel like I need to present some evidence, but I don't know what. The killer was not Maya's sister. Maya's sister is deceased. Her ghost did it. Got it. I don't... What the fuck do I need to do? Ghost cannot kill in this. I'm so confused. I think I might need a hint. I'm so confused. Well, because it wants proof that she didn't eat a steak, but I don't know what to put. There was only one plate there. Right? But I don't have any pictures of that. Or wait, was there 2 plates? There was glasses. Okay, I remember seeing plates, yeah. What was missing? The bones? Was a bone missing? Would I present the picture with the T-bone here? I feel like I'm overthinking this. You claim you ate T-bone steak, but I say you did not. Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on a table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. May I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Neither one of them has bones. Yet there are no bones left. The plates were bare. Ugh, she angry. That took me far too long. Not leave the bone. I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. My brain has been turned to mush. Why is there an ad break now? I'm so sorry. I hate the ad break system. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran to steal Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. How would have you eaten the bone? You're gonna just through the bone? Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Fuck. I'm not gonna finish in time. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? That's why you used the fence. Pretty much anyone would. Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. It was the fence. I bet it was a fence. It had to be the fence. Fence, fence, fence. What's the meaning of this? The spear was found laying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon. Fence? How's that wrong? Oh, it just showed the picture with the fence being used like that. Oh, it's because it's damaged. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. We got this. But this is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell us, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Dun dun dun. Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here and I will be heard. Damn. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us? I can tell you what was used to kill him. Would I... Hiccup, please. Would I make a claim like that if I wasn't telling you what the weapon was? Can I use this one now? Please? Yes, look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. How about a strawberry shake? That's much better than a chalky shake. Order, order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in the photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. I mean, that's true. You do have a nice little strawberry lava lamp here for sippies. We're speed running this. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Ms. D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside his studio trailer 2. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die? 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Mr. Hammer died at the trailers you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? and in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of 15-minute break? You have a van! The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. She had another way. Other than with her own hands. For instance, a van. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting, let's hear it then. She has a van! Are we gonna go into comp time? Is that what's gonna happen today? Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. Hi, Mark. Use the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate's costume. Hold on, right? Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There was no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. Humph. I lose. You win. It was fun. Oh, that was easy. They're all like, what? What? So what happens next? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Mr. Hammer. Right? But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? He's broken. Of course, it's as the witness says. Oh, I was like, this is too fucking easy. Certainly does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. I'd like you to testify again. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. Ah. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. That's hilarious. I didn't. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? You were such a chicken nugget. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You're the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I object. Why? I don't know. I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Indeed, verily, I say. Ergo, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But, wasn't he the one the city always gets a guilty verdict? After all that... I was with Sal and Old Bag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Old Bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes, then I went home. What time was it at? When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing you bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh, what did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy? She wants to be pressed real hard. He was taking a nap. Remember what? There was a dead body laying in front of us, yet you expected me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Damn. I feel bad for Powers. I'm pushing as hard as I can. No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. This is so awkward. Hey Nick, why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Why'd the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seemed to also have given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything I can use. Okay. You asked to be left out. Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. Covered for you, or covered it up for you. Professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. The script and your direction notes? But the script wasn't there. I thought you came to Studio 1 for rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. But you didn't know that until you got there. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. You wouldn't have known that a murder took place until you got there. She didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have known about the murder before going to Studio One. Edgy boy. Coming in clutch. What you've just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution makes such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate your concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? He's helping. So prosecution is in the cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How'd you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. He does care about the truth. I feel like I need to... I don't know what I need to put in here. I feel like I need to give some type of something. I don't know what though. I knew that Hammer was injured. Oh! Oh, wait. How is Hammer injured? Because isn't it... Wait, how do I do this? Because it was... The one who was injured at practice wasn't Hammer. It was Powers. How do I... What do I put here? Fuck. I don't know what my evidence is here. So Powers was the one who was injured at thing. I have a picture of this accident, but it's the old accident. I mean, I have the one dragging the leg. The leg one, maybe? You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. The fucking wording of these is so specific. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he's pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who'd been injured that morning. Order, order, Isle of Order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Very well. I have a question for you. Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Maybe he was gonna come out and tell you a little something something. I know why. I know why. Because of the murder. The murder! This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall, his fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change, bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me, and I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Damn. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. I mean, wouldn't it be the same thing? Can I show the same thing again? Proves that oh, don't be rude to me. Fuck! No. She has to have a motive. In my mind, he was going to reveal it, and she didn't want it getting out. What do you mean, does she? I mean, unless he confronted her, and, like, she just ended up killing him. I mean, he was making her money. Can I just say she had no motive? I feel like that's wrong. Like, I feel like I'm gonna lose stuff here. It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What? 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 It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers' sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume full of security later into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Why is she mad? So you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I'm guilty. It was me? Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez, what happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Did she love Manuel? Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. Ooh. Please, please don't die. Please. I think she loved him. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. This is so sad. I mean, she murdered him, but like, he was trying to murder her. Where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds defendant Mr. Will Powers not guilty. Let's go. Hey, wins all around. The court is adjourned. Edgy got some character development. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay too, buddy. It's bad enough that he went to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Do I have evidence for this? The kids love him. Is that why? I'm gonna do that. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammer is a big star once. Ah, okay, yeah. But he's reduced to acting. The kids love the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. Jealousy is a major bitch. He could have told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. Oh, because he was his like role model, you know? Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. Congratulations, WP. Oh? Hehe. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get back in that sweaty costume and... Actually... Is something wrong? No, of course not. This show may have been cancelled. Oh, Edgeworth. Say something right. I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you, I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Oh, wait! Wait. They're childhood friends, aren't they? Aren't they? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. This is why so many people ship them. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You are such an edgelord, oh my god. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. You secretly love him. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? They're friends to enemies. They're frenemies. Maybe to lovers, you know? There's a lot of enemies to lovers fanfictions of those two. I'm just saying. This curtain closes on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing the accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming chains. Ooh, it went back to kids. They did Pink Princess. Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. We're going to watch it with me, right? Oh my god. I didn't think they'd actually make Pink Princess. I don't think the real world is ready for Will Powers' face. Hey! Okay, I'm gonna save. Let's save. Let's save. Ooh. Okay. I want to save. What? Okay. I wish I could have paused the ad break. Okay. Twitch, you're giving me pain and suffering. I don't even get to enjoy winning. God. Okay. So. No, I just saved, right? Wait, I want to make sure I saved. How do I make sure I saved? I did save? We're positive I saved? Okay, I saved. Okay, I'm just gonna close it then. Pretending I just saved. It's fine. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I got some overtime there on accident. I got overtime. Did you want to have overtime? I guess I got comp time
Well
if we're
done,
being
Ava.
accurate.
You are the queen of attorneying.
Oh my god. Bill sent me a picture of his cosplay. It is like probably the worst angle it could have been from, but oh my god, I'm surprised. He cosplayed Gumshoe. Oh, little baby Bill. Jesus. Okay. I have got comp time now. Let's go. I guess let me find someone to raid. I need someone to raid. So this means that tomorrow I've got comp time. I wasn't planning on having comp time. Look what you guys did to me. You made me have comp time. Dang. Who's streaming right now? Whomst do I raid? Whomst do I send some love to? I did finish the case. I am very thankful that I managed to finish the case. I was kind of worried I wasn't going to finish it. I was like, I'm in pain. I'm in suffering. But it's fine. We finished. Okay. Sorry. I'm sitting here and I'm like looking at everyone who's streaming. Oh, how about Mim? So I've been trying different jobs every day, and this was my job for today. I don't know what job I'm going to be trying tomorrow. I will come back to this eventually and actually finish it. But for now, I'm going to give you some lava love. I'll be back tomorrow at noon, and I guess we'll be finishing up another day tomorrow with like 25 minutes of comp time by the time we're done. Penix, I mean, if you want to, but you don't have to. You already gifted me 2 games recently, Yanagi. But I hope you all had fun with me today as we learned all about being a lawyer and won some cases. I love you all very much, and I will see you all tomorrow at noon. Good night, Glippies. Have some fun with Mim.